Outrageous power hitting. Magical deliveries. Jaw-dropping fielding efforts. Fluctuating fortunes and edge of the seat thrillers. DP World ILT20 Season 4 has truly lived up to its reputation as one of the most entertaining cricket festivals. As we soak in the Christmas spirit, the Capitals and the Warriors will be hoping for some generous gifts from Santa Claus. Though languishing at the bottom of the table, a win tonight for Sikandar Raza and his side will keep their hopes alive. For the defending champions, a victory will see them book a spot in the playoffs. So who will hitch the winning ride on Christmas Eve? The Ring of Fire in Dubai is the perfect setting for this exciting face-off. Hello and good evening. It's Christmas Eve, but in sport only one would have it merry. It's Dubai Capitals taking on Sharjah Warriors in match number 27 of the DP World ILT20 Season 4. Let's take a quick look at the points table, and you will see two teams who've qualified as Desert Vipers and My Emirates who qualified last night. So now 2 spots remain. It is the Dubai Capitals on number 3 taking on Sharjah Warriors on number 6. A win tonight for Dubai Capitals takes them home and they book a seat. Hello and good evening. It's Cricket Safari. My name's Ridhima Pathak, and you know it has been a good league. When you're on the business end and yet you've got 2 spots remaining, you've got 4 teams in contention for now. Let's head to toss because the 2 captains are ready with Ian Bishop.
Yeah, here at the Ring of Fire, we've got a game that has great implications for both teams as we head towards that business phase of this tournament. And we arrive here with these gentlemen. To my left, Mohammed Nabi, Tim Southey is back, Simon Toffel, the match referee, and Mr. Atid Shah, who is the toss rep who will hand the coin over.
Yeah, we need the coin. Give it a good spin, mate.
Hit.
Warriors have called ahead, and it's a tail.
Ball first.
You're going to bowl first, okay.
Mohammed, you've won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yeah, we will bowl first because the wicket is there is a little bit moisture in the wickets, but still it's look good. We're looking for the chase because maybe later on it will be due here.
You win and you qualify. How do you plan to go about today's? What's the process of tonight's game?
Yeah, the same process. We play the last two games. Yeah, we have to win the game and make a for the qualify. And yeah, the process will be the same. We will bowl on the right areas and just take them in is a low total. Yeah. It's
been a staggered season where you've lost 2, you've won 2, you've won your last 2. How do you change things up and go 3 in a row tonight?
Yeah, it's happening in this kind of long tournaments. Yeah, we have to find the right combination in the tournament. Yeah, and we have for the last few games we have on the right track, and hopefully we will finish in the good notes. Yeah.
Any changes tonight?
No, same team.
All the very best to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Tim, you're back out here and you're back on the field again. How do you feel as a team of setting things up with the bat?
Yeah, it's obviously it looks a better wicket than what we've seen here in the last couple of games. So yeah, a nice win in the last game. So hopefully we can gain some momentum from that.
Destiny in your own hands. You have to keep winning.
Yeah, similar to last year for the guys that were here, we sort of found ourselves in must-win sort of territory. So yeah, for the guys that were here last year know that we can do it. So 2 games left, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, little changes in leadership in your group and stuff. How are you feeling about leading again?
Yeah, good. It's, yeah, Raz has done a great job. Worked closely with him in the first few games and throughout the tournament. So I think you got leaders within sides, and yeah, just you rely on those leaders throughout your time throughout a tournament. And he's done, like I say, he's done a great job in the games that he took over.
Any idea as to what you need to rack up here in order to be successful, or do you play the conditions as you see it?
I think we play the conditions. I think I think we've probably been found in a couple of games not really assessing the conditions as quickly as we would like. So hopefully tonight we assess conditions and put a decent score on the board.
Any changes to the lineup tonight?
Ryan Burl comes in from Zimbabwe into the 12th. So it's and Dwayne Pretorius obviously gone, and I've come back in as well. So a couple of changes.
All the best to you, team.
Thanks, Bish.
Right, just a reminder out here in the middle, the Dubai Capitals have won the toss. They will be bowling first. Right, time to find out a little bit about this trip here with Mike Hazeman alongside me. Mike, the scores here have come down a little bit in recent games as we look at it now. Give us your insights.
Okay, Bish, thanks very much. So the average score batting first here is 154, so that's how it's dropped a little bit. But this track's got a bit of history. It was played on match number 7 of the tournament and also match number 8. Degrees of spin, match 8. Was 2.5 degrees, match 7, 1.8 degrees. So it spun quite a lot, 2.5 degrees a lot. So what they tried to do this one, and yes, there's been, I guess, almost 2 weeks of break between those games here, and now the third time it's going to be used. They've tried to roll this a lot, so it's quite hard. I don't see any moisture in it at all. I think it's going to be a track which has got no live grass in it. I think it's going to be a track which is going to play not quick at all. I think it's going to be fairly true. The spinners might have a little bit of say, but what they've tried to do, I think, is to take a little bit of spin out of this track, because I think the last time they were here, there was too much spin on this surface, and of course the last game that was played here was exactly the same story as well. So I think that's been the plan. They've succeeded in doing that, so I think we're going to have a reasonable track with no great pace, but I think it's going to be a little bit initially. Of course, the power plays in Dubai always play a role.
And that's something that the Sharjah Warriors have got to be careful of. It is the power play. Well, hello and welcome back. I've got Uruj Mumtaz as well as Waqar Yunus. Good evening.
Evening. How are you?
Oh, very well. How are you?
Where's your Christmas hat?
Where's yours?
Well, you were supposed to bring one for all of us. You were the host of the show.
I've got the spirit, the Christmas spirit. Does that work
Brilliant.
for you?
That works. Brilliant.
That
Good
works
stuff,
because we've got a blockbuster in hand. It is a crucial match. Dubai Capitals, they make no changes. Why meant what's not broken. On the other side, of course, Sharjah Warriors making that forced change. What do you make of that matchup tonight?
Yeah, I think both important games for both of the sides. A must-win game for either of them. Dubai Capitals slightly ahead on points. Sharjah Warriors come off 1 win. Capitals coming off 2 wins. So I just find do or die. I just find Capitals generally a well-rounded side. Have won 2 games on the trot. Have probably far more match winners in their ranks. Sharjah Warriors at the moment are just scrapping. And I just think that the Capitals on paper and in form all-rounding a better side.
And also one performing bowler out there, Dwayne Pretorius, now not there in the mixer. But on the other side, Mr. Fazur Rahman, how good has he been for you tonight on this particular ground as well?
I think he's going to make a big difference. He's one of those bowlers who takes wickets. You know, he's not only who will just, you know, try to bowl dot balls. He'll come out with his tricks. He'll come out with his slow deliveries and cutters and all of that. And he will generate problem for the Sharjah Warriors. And they got to be really aware of him. He's got a beautiful slow delivery. His arm speed does not change at all, and with that sort of springy kind of wrist, he generates that slow delivery which grips also. And this surface, I feel, will probably spin a little bit more if the dew don't come, especially in the first inning. I think it'll just have a little bit more for the pacers who are ready to just bowl those cutters.
Yeah, Warriors will be very, very, very off Mr. Fazur Rahman because he delivered a player of the match performance in the previous match. But he spoke about the slower deliveries. How does he develop them? Tells us Wasim Akram.
Now, these tracks have had some traffic of them over the last few weeks, of course, so there's a bit of wear and tear on the surfaces. Brings the spinners into play, brings the quicker bowlers back to the game in the terms of the slower ball. We'll know more about slower balls with Wasim Akram. Let's just talk a little bit more about these slower balls. The first thing I want to ask you is how many slower balls are there for starters, and how many, importantly, should each bowler have in their repertoire?
In the 90s, there were only a couple, right? 2. But now there are about 5, 6 kind of slow balls. Either you right-hand batter, either you bowler or left-arm bowler.
Yep.
And look at these bowlers; they're warming up already. Bowling their fast delivery, slow balls. But I'll explain what slow balls are nowadays in this day and age. If you come back to crease here, I can explain. If I'm being a left-arm fast bowler, Daisy, like for instance, Mustafizur.
Yep.
He does one slow ball and he goes like this. That's his bowling action. He comes here, and then from here he moves it. He moves his wrist like this. That's the leg cutter to the right-hander.
And he's got like a 360
What I used to do,
wrist.
some left armers, they come here, they do the same thing, but from here they open up this finger. Can you see my finger?
Yep.
So they open up this finger, and that's where you turn the ball as well.
Right.
So that way probably grips more.
Yep.
It depends on the pitch as well. And another slow ball for the right-handers I've seen, like we're talking about the moon ball other day that Sam Curran does.
Yep.
He holds the ball just here. Just here, and then he releases he runs with the same pace. As a bowler, you don't have to run slowly. It means that batsman will know that you're bowling a slow ball. And some bowlers, if you talk to Sam, his brother, other Curran, Tom Curran, who's doing really well, he goes, and Chris Vokes, he goes right in there for the slow ball. And that's seam up. They don't move the wrist, they just run in and bowl the same pace, but ball comes out slowly because it's right inside there.
And that's a pretty good way for youngsters to learn as well. It's a pretty good way to put it in the back of the hand.
In the back of the hand, in there, take control, because with there you grip it hard, but it won't be as hard as the natural grip.
Yep.
And in this fourth season of DP World IL20, we have seen 3 bowlers who are impressed at lot because their variation with slow balls.
Okay, well, let's have a look at those balls we've been looking at. There's Zahul Khan for starters. That very short bouncer, the slow bouncer.
Yeah, that's he relies on, especially because for my Emirates, his job is to come after 13th, 14th over, give them 3 overs. And if you go to Ajay Kumar, he bowls a different slow ball.
Back of the hand.
If I'm a left-hander, and then he goes back of the hand. I'll explain after this. And then you have Mustafizur. I explained already what he does with his slow ball. He doesn't change anything. He just moves his grip.
Yep.
So that's why these guys have been very consistent in this. And as a left-hand bowler, if the left-hand batter is there, I was explaining it to young Wasim Akram behind me. My slow ball is very different. Just run in, same pace, come here, no, nothing. Just flick it here.
Right.
Just flick it like this.
Right.
This. And Ajay Kumar I was talking about, he does it differently. That's very different. He goes there, and then he goes like this. So the seam comes straight back.
Which is the tough one to learn.
Which is a difficult one to learn.
Yep.
But any slow ball is difficult to learn. But the more you bowl in the games after nets, if you get a couple of wickets, your confidence can come back quickly.
And the key is the arm speed's got to be the same as your normal delivery.
Yes. And the run-up is very... What happens, some young bowlers, they run slow. And it means the batter already knew that probably will be a slow ball.
Well, good stuff. Nice one. Okay, so you're going to see more of those throughout the game today. But that's something to learn from Wasim Akram, the great Wasim Akram, about the slower deliveries.
One of those 3 impressive bowlers will be in action tonight, and Mustafizur Rahman with a slower delivery is rather lethal. And we were just capturing the reaction right here, what our experts gave as we saw his action. You guys use the word crazy, right?
I mean, Vakar probably the better person to answer this question, but for the way the Fizz does it, it's not the cutter, the slider, the back of the hand, the back in the palm. It is almost like a Murli spin-off, where his wrist also goes and then the ball sort of cuts through the hand. I mean, I'm sure, Vakar, that has to be like almost crazy difficult.
It seemed like that he's got a kind of elastic in his wrist, and he flicks it at the last second. And don't forget, he bowls a very same delivery with pace on also, and that is why he fox batters, because you can't tell, because as the guys explained that the run-ups, the actions, they all have to stay the same. The arm speed has to be the same, and that's what Mustafizur does. When there is a little bit of grip in the surface, he becomes too good for the batters to actually get what is coming at them.
But Vakar, very quickly, what was your biggest weapon in your armory when you're playing days?
Yorker.
Oh, of course.
And those were the days. Those were the days. Those days are gone.
Well, with that, we'll take a short break here. But as we head into the break, let me remind you that just before the match begins, it is this. You have a chance to be a part of the action. Vizzy Smart TV presents Jalwa Dikhao Inam Power Contest. Show your energy, show your passion. Participate now and win exciting prizes only with Vizzy Smart TV. A smart TV that has it all. We'll take a short break here. On the other side, we will talk a little about the Sharjah Warriorz, what they can do better, because there is a certain Adil Rashid who did play a big role in their win in the last game. You stay tuned. There's more on the other side.
Everyone get ready for the match movement. The Wicket Capitals and Sharjah Warriorz.
Welcome back. A gentle reminder to our viewers, the Dubai Capitals have won the toss, selected to bowl first. A Warrior would be out there with the bat. Vakar, what do you make of the team?
Still a very fine side. You know, the big change we have seen in this is the skipper comes back, Tim Saudi in the side because Pretorius has just left. So Charles need to kick on. I think that is where they're missing badly. To Cadmore there, Tom Bell there. They have got a very good side and they've been winning also. They lost one game, but they also won 2 games in between that.
On the other side, the Dubai Capitals is the back of 2 wins. They make no changes.
Like you said, why fix something that's not broken? But the top order has been going well. Shine, Jahangir with runs, Atal with runs as well. Cox, Deploy, Nabi, Jimmy Neesham, David Willey all can bat. But I'm most interested in looking at the spin duo of Vakar, Salam Khail and Haider Ali, and then the Fizz. I think they are a well-rounded side, and they might even just substitute someone in that can make all that difference like they did the other day.
All right, well, I have to say that we've got a game in our hands, but their backs against the wall. They've got to make a run for it. But Rouge, right on top of the show, you asked me, what have I got you for Christmas?
And?
Well, I had to work on it. And in the break, I did. Because there you've got a guy. Santa's here, and he's got some gifts, hopefully gifts not just for us, but also for the 2 teams who are playing. Hello, Santa. Hello there.
That's a big surprise.
I'm good. Hello.
You look good, Santa.
Thank you very much.
What have you got for our guests here?
Oh, they're both wonderful.
Open that bag.
Very well.
Open that bag, please.
Christmas goodies?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh,
I'll hold the bag for you. Let me hold it for you, yeah?
Oh.
But
Okay.
as he opens his bag, let me ask you, Rouge, if you were in the Sharjah Warriors camp, what should you ask from Santa as a gift?
2 points.
2.
Give me those 2 points. I mean, Sharjah Warriors are the only side along with ADKR who've been bowled out twice now. So that is one thing that they need to look at. They've been put into bat first, and Dubai's surface can be slightly tricky. Want to assess along the way, but they want to get good runs because the Capitals can chase them down.
Forget about cricket. Let's get to
all
that.
right. Sorry.
Let's start.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He's actually got thank you. Woohoo. Urush,
Wonderful.
now you got no
not for
complaints
me.
from me, do you?
Ritz,
Yeah.
you are fantastic.
Of course you
well
are.
done.
Me too,
Vakar gets
please,
one.
come on.
Here today.
Well,
Yeah, thank
Vakar,
you.
very
Thank you.
quickly, if you were with the Dubai Capitals, what would you ask for?
Same, I guess. Probably 2 points. I mean, they're both on the verge of either going this side or that side. So they probably want to win this game to get 2 points. And I think Capitals, as Aruj earlier said, that they have got a little edge. But Sharjah is probably more desperate.
All right. Well, Santa, clearly you've not got me anything, but that's okay. What have you got for our viewers?
You can have
we
that.
have plenty
No,
of gifts.
Akash,
Don't
please
worry.
keep it.
We will
Please
have
keep it. A gift from ILT.
You will all have a great, more cricket match and amazing cricket every time.
Lovely.
Thanks,
All right.
Santa.
Merry
Thank you so
Christmas,
much.
everyone.
Thanks for coming.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Well, we'll be hoping that one of these two teams, of course, will walk away with 2 points. But on the other side, Warriors still in contention. Who's winning for you tonight?
I'm getting my predictions awfully wrong.
Yeah.
So I want the Warriors to just mix things up. So I'm going to say Capitals.
Oh, Capitals. What about you?
Yes, same, I think. Capitals.
Capitals it is. Well, Santa, who do you think is winning?
The cricket.
Oh, well, of course cricket is winning, but let me tell you, the last time these two teams met, the Sharjah Warriors were bowled out for 117. But I have to tell you, revenge is a dish best served cold, and it is a cold Christmas Eve. So you stay tuned as we bring you live action right after this short break.
Thank you so much, guys.
towards that sharp end. It is match number 27 coming to you live from the Dubai International Stadium. Dubai Capitals versus the Sharjah Warriors. And DP World ILT20. It's a beautiful evening at 22 degrees. Big game this one. There's lots on it. Let's look at the leaderboard at the moment. The Warriors are right at the bottom. Of course, they do need some points. The Capitals are in the focus right at the top because they're in third spot. If they win this game, they qualify for the finals. If the Sharjah Warriors happen to get up, then obviously they keep a few teams alive. Vipers and Emirates have qualified. Ian Bishop was with us at the toss. Nice to see Big Bish at the venue. There goes the coin. Capitals won the toss and they elected to bowl first. Let's look at the skippers, and you can see here Tim Southey's out there, so he's back as the captain again. Let's have a look at the Sharjah Warriors for starters. Johnson Charles at the top. We haven't seen the best of him. One knock of 77. Monak Patel's just played the one game before that. Tom Kohli-Cadmore hasn't hit the straps yet. Neither Tom Abel. A couple of handy knocks from him. Or Sikandar Raza. They've got a whole lot of blokes haven't been playing well with the bat. James Rue has done a good job. 21 years of age from the UK, and he's averaging over 50 now. And Rashid will be good, and Southey will join the run back in. Was Mark Crumbs live beside me? Was?
Good evening, Marky. Good evening, everyone. Dubai Capitals, good team as well. They're on the kind of a winning streak. Shaheen Jahangir, Sadiqullah Atul is back, Jordan Cox, Duploy, Mohammad Nabi, captain, Jimmy Neesham, an all-rounder, David Billy, another all-rounder, then Jawadullah, Haider Ali, Waqar Salam Khail, and Mustafizur Rahman, the fast bowler.
Right, so Pretorius is not here, so Southey's back in the lineup and taking the lead as the captain. Right, here we go. It's the DP World Smart Truck delivering the match ball ahead of the start of the game. Get things underway for this match. Here's the man in charge. That's a big goal. And that collected the ball with Wayne Knights. Both of them on the field. The TV umpire today from Barbados, Leslie Reefer, and Simon Taufor, the match referee. Wayne Knights from New Zealand on the left. That's a big goal. UAE on the right. Right, here we go. They're ready to go, these boys. They need to fire up. Of course, a big game for them. Waz, what are your thoughts before we kick this one off for match number 27?
Back on the back end of the tournament, it is a big game for both sides. And of course, Sharjah Warriors, they just came out of a win a couple of days ago in Abu Dhabi, and so did the Dubai Capitals. So it'll be a good game between these two. A lot depends on the big man here. Like you said early on, we haven't seen the best of him so far, Johnson Charles. But if he fires today, Warriors will have a chance because he goes with a rapid pace.
He sure does. Just to let you know, the average score batting first here is 154. There's no live grass on this surface at all. The ball will come on, I think, okay with the new ball. Then it might just slow down a little bit.
The beginning of the tournament, average first inning score here in Dubai was 170, 168, and now it's gone down to 154. That shows the pitches are getting slower, and obviously the ball is also gripping a bit as far as the spin ball is concerned. Look at his record, look at his strike rate with 400s and 48 50s. Experienced campaigner. Today is the day probably for the big man, Johnson Charles.
It's a long time where he relied heavily on that leg side, not so much these days because obviously the bowler's kept away from his pads. Now he's developed his game nicely on the offside. Monak Patel from the USA, 57 in his T20 career, 35 strike rate, 1,500 runs, 100. Good player, Monak Patel. I've seen him quite a bit over the last couple of years against David Willey, who's also very experienced, and a nice left armour was.
Yes, he swings the ball, bowls at good lengths. Look at his average, look at his economy rate, under rate. That's brilliant. He's got the experience, he can bat, and to start off with, he's got slip in place, and it's time for a countdown.
Go. Match number 27. Important game for both teams, obviously. Righto, let's play. Willie to start. Be some movement through the air. Some fall for starters. From Willie, just a little bit of a loosener that time.
It was a loosener. He was lucky he was right in his slot. And Johnson Charles obviously out of nick, so he probably will take a look at a couple of deliveries. And we all know he clears his front foot. He tried to go toward mid-wicket, mid-on. but teams have been bowling him just outside off stump, hence slip in place, man on the boundary, backward point.
This track has been rolled quite a lot. Match number 7 and 8 was played on the same pitch. So it's a third time it's been used. There was quite a bit of spin in match number 8. That was the last time it was used. Slow. Straight away we can see it's nice and slow.
I think it's stopped a bit.
There's Wayne Knights from New Zealand, standing his 103rd T20 match. Very experienced Wayne, very good umpire. As is Asif Iqbal from the UAE, standing his 14th T20 game. Oh, there we go. Secret Santa. Hello, Leslie. TV umpire, designated TV umpire.
Three dot balls from Johnson Charles. A second ball he bowled. The pace was 125, and I think it stopped a bit. Let's have a look. That will show how this wicket will behave. Let's have a look. Was it a cutter? No, it was a seam up delivery. It pitched, and then look at it. Got extra bounce. Maybe he was looking for an in swing. Ball went just cross. So I think that's the plan against him, Mikey, just to go across him and outside off stump. Let him play across the line.
Yeah, try and shut him down that way. Lies on boundaries. And he's got one. A little bit too straight, a little bit leg side, just bread and butter for Johnson Charles.
Poor delivery. I mean, fine leg was up in the circle. I can understand he bowled 3 away swingers, then he was looking for the in swing. You got to be precise, you got to be bang on in this format. Down leg side, clip the pad.
That's number.
Actually, it was a snick. So it's a boundary to Charles.
That's number 577, big ticket 4 of season 4. Play big, dream bigger. Particularly for Johnson Charles, you get that sort of delivery. You can dream a bit. Oh, that's a nice line, nice carry.
That's a good carry with this pace. Only 127k, but it's the length he plays with beautifully, Willie. And let's have a look at that delivery. This is 6 to 8 meters length we talk about, going away from it. This is good carry. With this pace, that's something different. Looks dry, looks rock hard. Looks a good pitch overall, Mikey.
I thought it was quite a good surface. I didn't think there was any great pace in it, and I think that's going to be the case. But they don't expect the spinners. I don't expect the spin to play a massive role. They'll get involved, of course, the spinners, because there's quality on both sides, but there won't be the turn that we had in the last game played here of 2.5 degrees. 5 for none, first over. A win tonight for the Dubai Capitals gets them through the playoffs, confirms their spots. A win for the Sharjah Warriorz keeps all 4 teams in the fray. Capitals have got a very good net run rate also, so that's a benefit for them. Cox is a fine player, deploy as well.
Things are heating up. Back end of the tournament, Mustafizur Rahman, look at his record. Very experienced, he's still very young. Almost 400 wickets, averaging under 22. Excellent economy rate, 7.45.
A really good year too this year in T20s, the Fizz. See his work back to where he was a couple of years ago. Actually, just dropped off a fraction, but he's back at his best.
Well, that's what the plan is working for them against Johnson Charles. They're just going across and bowling outside off stump to him. And Johnson Charles taking his time, and rightly so. He's sort of a player who can change the course of the game in a matter of 2 overs. As long as he stays on the crease, assess the pitch, assess the pace in the pitch, and of course the bowlers.
So tidy enough for that first over. Patel now gets off the mark. Tim Southey back in charge of the Sharjah Warriorz. Sikandar Raza. In fact, it was Tim for the first 3 games, then Sikandar Raza for the next 6, and now Tim back in charge. Sikandar's been struggling with the bat. He hasn't scored too many runs at all, actually, Sikandar. Been his normal dynamic best. Nicely bowled by Mr. Fizzer.
Yeah, Sikandar is out of nick a bit, but he's a very good player, as we all know. Very experienced campaigner. He's got 28 in the last game in a winning cause. Off cutter on your left side of the screen, and of course the scrambled seam. These are the variation this young boy got. I mean, he's got almost 400 T20 format. In T20 format, very experienced in these kind of conditions. Playing totally different kind of mindset here. Johnson Charles taking his time, and I think that he's been told, look at the pitch, take your time, you got every shot, you will cover it up in a couple of overs, and so far he's doing okay, I think, according to the pitch, assessing the bowlers too.
Mr. Fizzer is just so effective with that cutter. I mean, he's done it forever and ever. He's got a wrist that almost goes about 360 degrees, but he's so talented. Guys, everyone knows it's coming, but they can't do much about it. There we go again. There it is again. It's terrific to watch, really is.
He's got control. It's not an easy ball to deliver, actually, Mustafizur. With the same action, same wrist position, he just moves his wrist beautifully. There, here we go. And it's difficult to read, and especially if it's gripping. You can't just play shots. You can't go towards mid-wicket and mid-on. If anything, you can wait for it and go extra cover, but that's literally next to impossible.
Brilliant. Such a talent. And another one. In there for a while with a bit of a leading edge. That's great stuff from the Fizz. Just 2 from that over. 7 for none. Two points obviously for every game. Capitals obviously if they get up today they get to 10, but their net run rate is good at 0.84. The Sharjah Warriorz at minus 0.91 is not good with their net run rate nor their points.
Kind of do or die game for Sharjah Warriorz, although they have a game in hand. Down leg side, there's a fielder there. He'll probably go over it. Yes, the first boundary for the big man, and that too a 6.
Well, that's a good shot. That's going to be a contender, I'm sure. The DP World dispatch of the day. That's right out of the screws from Monak Patel. Effortless. There was a man there, you're right. Definitely a contender.
It was Monak Patel, beg your pardon, but that was a very good shot, and fielder was obviously 5 yards inside the circle.
The deploy out there. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a wonderful delivery.
With this pace, there's no point bowling in swingers to the right-hander. I can understand as a bowler you take a risk, you might get a wicket, but line has to be bang on every time in this format. That 6 was obviously middle leg, he picked up beautifully, and then look at this beautiful subtle movement of the wrist. Pitched and went away. This is a very good delivery.
So the pace is fine, it's not quick. The bounce is pretty good. Variations are gripping. In there for a while. It's a nice little punch. Chase is on. They're doubling up. I think they're going to just stay with 2. Jedicula chasing that. There's the other Wazim Akram. There's a couple of them. What were you saying there, Was? To Was.
I was just explaining the slow ball.
मैं ये बार रखता था और आउट स्विंग के लिए मैं क्या करता था, मैं इसको थोड़ा ऐसे करके थोड़ा सा रिस्ट को ऐसे कर लेता था, यहाँ से आगे हल्की सी रिस्ट. अजय भी ऐसे करता, बड़ा अच्छा. देखें, रिस्ट को थोड़ा बार कर ले, ऐसे पकड़. फर्स्ट स्लिप की तरफ जाएगी किया यदि इसको थोड़ा ऐसे कर फिर ये ऐसे निकलेगा बॉल ये
And a good delivery. I was trying to explain to young Wasim Akram the away swinger to the right-hander, and obviously I explained it, the wrist has to be a little outside, and then when you come out you have to have a little flick, subtle flick, not too much, otherwise it'll go like a leg break. So it's just a subtle wrist. It'll come with experience, and I also told him not to try this in T20 in nets and then probably 50 over cricket, and eventually when you get the confidence you can bowl that delivery in T20 format as well.
Terrific. Eased away straight to the man, but through him as well. They're going to double up, so that's perhaps a little bit unforced error. Should have only been at tops one.
Misfield, every run is important for both the teams, especially Capitals. It was a misfield and they've got 2 runs. Good over so far, 10 from it. They're looking good here, Sharjah Warriors. The plan is working. Then Johnson Charles will take his time, and Monarch, if it's there, he will hit.
Head to head, the Warriors have got the edge over the Capitals, 5-1. Capitals won easily in their most recent encounter. In the air, safe. Away to the longer boundary. The outfield's pretty quick. That's going to go for 4. It's a nice way to sign off the over. Ends up being a big over. 14 from the third, 21 for none. A good shot that from Monak Patel. The pace of Willie. Out of the middle of that bit of timber.
$21 for no wicket in 3 overs. A very good start considering we have seen early breakthroughs in this, especially in first 6 overs in power play. And I think the plan was today by Warriors, okay, try not to lose a wicket, and Johnson Charles should take his time.
Wasn't a full-blooded shot, that one from Charles, just a little bit of a waft really. It's not the way it normally goes. Yeah, that's better. Busy presents Jawa Dekal Inam Pau contest. Which team scored the lowest total in DP World ILT20 Season 1? Capitals, Warriors, C Emirates, or D the Giants? Mr. Fizzer again. Leg side, that'll be a bit of exercise. The answers and the winners will be announced tomorrow. By the way, nice prize on offer, a smart TV. T's and C's apply.
Mustafizur bowling his second over, and Capitals must be thinking a wicket right now would be ideal. 762 wickets between the opening bowlers of Capitals. Mustafizur has 395 wickets in this format, and Willie 367. So very experienced.
Left armers everywhere. They're everywhere, these lefties these days. There it is again, can't do anything with it. It's coming, they all know it's coming. I've seen it for years and years and years, but they can't do anything with it.
It's difficult to pick the way he bowls. That's why slow delivery is so important in this format, and he does it beautifully, very well disguised. Look at that wrist. Every time he comes out, it pitches just middle leg, and that goes across. If you're going to play any short cross, it's going to go right up in the air.
Good connection. That's a nice shot. That's just a one bounce and gone for 4. Well played from Monak Patel.
Yeah, he was expecting a slow ball. That was his third in a row. So that's where you have to space the slow ball deliveries as well, especially with the new ball. And Monak Patel is looking really, really good. 19 of 9. That was his second boundary with one massive 6. And not an easy shot to play, Mikey.
Right. Very good shot. First 3 deliveries were, well, there's a wide involved, but quiet from the batting point of view. That'll just give him a nice little boost. Running that down for 1.
And Charles' last 3 scores before tonight were 1, 3 and 4. So hence he's taking his time.
Yeah, let's have a look at a couple of dismissals. Lefties, Fizz, there we go. Slide. Catch, nice catch. Payne. Sam Curran gets him this time. A couple of left armers getting Charles. Same line. That's why they're persisting with that line all the time. Clubs that one. Again, not with full force. Chase is on. It's going to be tagged, I think. Yeah, it is. That's a good chase. Well done. Just trot back for the second. So there's a couple of runs saved. End of the over. 9 from that. 4 done. 30 for none for the Warriors.
Season's greetings to everyone. Willie. Patella's gone very well here. He's been striking the ball through the onside, now straight down the ground, while Johnson Charles is taking a while to get himself going. Hello to Waqar Yunus.
Hello, Bish. Good to see you. Yeah, I think the plan seems very clear that, Charles, you take your time. You don't have to rush purely because he hasn't scored many runs. He's out of touch. So take your time and let Monak do the job. Monak's been the aggressor in this partnership, which is 34 of 27. And throughout this tournament, Bish, we have seen that the teams have lost wickets early in the power play, and they struggle in the middle overs because once the spinners come on, it becomes very, very difficult to score runs. Early days were seamers all over because the ball was seaming, ball was moving around, but now with all these matches played on this square, it's more cutters, more bowlers using the slow. This seems very close to me, very close.
In fact, it's given on field straight away. Smart replay coming into play very, very quickly.
Well, Monak can go back to the dugout because he's been given on field with the smart replays. The third umpire sees it very early, very quickly to just save time. That's a good throw. Just turned very quickly, and it was a guesswork where the stumps are. Wow, that is amazing. Great work, Willie. Partnership broken. Monak, who played very well, gone for 24, 34 for 1.
Sharjah Warriors 34 for 1 after 4.3 overs. The new batter for the Sharjah Warriors is Tom Izzard.
Tom Abel hoping to get into his stride quickly. Johnson Charles has been sort of working his way along the innings. Questions about where it's pitched. Nope. All about where it pitched first initially, where Nabi will make that assessment.
It seems like that it is just bits outside the line of the leg stump. Yes, you could see the leg stump, but that was after the ball hitting the pad. So I think it was a smart move by Nabi not taking a review. Yeah, well outside the line of the leg stump. Cannot be given LBW. Well, Willie and company not giving any pace to Charles. Charles is one of those batters who likes a bit of pace, likes the ball to come at him a little quicker pace. And that was a magnificent work from Willie in his follow-through. Had to really grab the ball and turn around. And look at the umpire. He's keeping a very close eye on where the batter was when the ball hit the stumps, and kind of easy for on-field umpire also to make that decision. Another cutter. End of the fifth over, a successful one. They've got one run out, 36 for 1.
Sharjah Warriors will be hoping that the Christmas spirit rests on them and they can back up their win in the previous game with another one. Very important festive season. And we're all going to enjoy it. On the eve of Christmas, he's getting some tips. Haider Ali. This is what you talked about, Waqar Younis. You alluded to spin being such an important part of the contest. How do you see this gentleman going?
Oh, he had a lot of success. He has impressed everyone, not only by picking our wickets, but have a look at the economy. Economy under 7. Although he's only picked up 2 for 19 is best, but 11 wickets, and he keeps things very tight. Doesn't give anything away easily. That's what he does. He varies his pace nicely. Look to spin the ball, and the odd quicker one also. He stays within the stumps. That's his strength.
I think Charles was hitting the helmet, so the trainer will come out. It's a shot that he's developed over the years to try to counter spin. That switch hit.
I think it ricocheted off his hip onto the grill.
One expat power plays on while Charles gets looked after. This is a crucial time for both teams. Let's see who can gain an early advantage. There have been boundaries. Monang Patel, who's since been dismissed, has gone very well. Unfortunately, going by the run-out route. 5th run-out effected by Dubai Capitals this season, the most by any team. Warriors only getting to 50 once in the power play this season, the least.
Yeah, that's why they made some changes in the batting order. Again, looking to do the same. They have struggled with their openers. Powerplay has gone down the order purely because he was also not getting runs and Charles was getting out. And they were having issues, and their players just going in and out of the team also, you know, for their countries, for various reasons. So that the issue they've been having is their openers.
Good moving by David Willey. It was predictable that Hyder Ali would go fuller, having seen the 2 switch hits.
Well, he has created a little bit of doubt in Hyder's mind with the length he normally bowls, just purely because looking to play that switch shot. Abel has impressed everyone. He's been rock solid in the middle when they needed him. It's a tough pitch. It's not an easy pitch because the ball's spinning. And to score quickly is hard. I guess you can survive on the surface, but when you looking to score big, that's where the trouble comes. And they still got Waqar Salam Khail, who's been outstanding in this DP World ILT20.
Waqar Salam Khail has been outstanding wherever he goes in the world these days, and they've got a big side of the ground and a small side to work with.
No run there, Sadi.
Still struggling. Johnson Charles, 39 for 1 power play complete. Another pretty moderate power play for the Sharjah Warriors. And they've got another challenge on their hand. They've already seen off Mustafizur. And now Waqar Salam Khail, with 15 wickets so far this season, is into the attack. The big side of the ground is to Charles's leg side, 72 meters. Waqar, how will that play in tactically from a fielding perspective? Because we know which side the batters will try to target.
I think most of your left-arm bowlers will be looking to bowl this end to the right-hander batters. If there are 2 right-handers at the crease. If there's left and right, then one of them, you're going to struggle as a bowler if you either taking a ball away or bringing it in. So left and right-hand combination will be good. Captain's got to be really careful. You know, when you send your new man or your next batter, just make sure that the left and right stays out there. Not a good start from Salam Khail. And also with the left armers bowling this end, which is a brilliant end, because the leg side of the right-hander is bigger or longer. So the idea will be to just bowl on leg stump, that line. Because the pitch is also slow, so even if any batter likes to give room, it is going to become tougher. It's not going to be that easy till the time the ball is dry. That's 2 full and 2 straight. I'm sure the support staff, the coaching staff, the skippers, they must have sat down and spoke about all these dimensions of the ground, that where we need fielders and which fielders do we need. That's also key, that your hot spots, you have to have your best fielders. Catching overall here at Ring of Fire has not been that great. We've seen lots of catches gone down, especially here at Dubai International.
Well, one of the things Waqar Salam Khail can operate with is getting that googly that he bowls so well from leg stump And he can bowl the one that turns from off to leg with some protection of that 72 meters on the leg side. If Charles will try that switch hit against him. Keeping it in that area because the other side is so short.
Playing a switch shot against Waqar Salam Khail might be a little dicey because he spins the ball both ways. So far in this over, he hasn't found the line yet, but once he gets it right and he gets his fingers moving, he can be real handful. Top wicket taker in this tournament. 7 gone, 45 for 1.
White belt points table for the best bowler. Waqar Salam Khail well up there. Mustafizur, his teammate, in 3rd place. Hormazai on the list for the white belt. Very ostentatious as well. Hyder Ali. Oh, is that close? Is that close?
Oh, that looked really close. I am very surprised that nobody has been talking about it, because that looked pretty straight to me. Ball spinning from the middle stump, straightening. The only thing I can think of is it might just go over the top. This was nice and straight.
Top class shot. To get down the line of leg stump and open the face of the batters he did was classy.
It's been a while that we've seen batter just using his feet and looking for a boundary. 19 deliveries, we have not witnessed any boundary, and this will really ease some pressure of the Sharjah Warriors batters.
.50 comes up for the Sharjah Warriors. Let's reflect on the early part of the over and why they didn't go for the review. Yeah, bat on it.
Yeah, that's what that was the only thing could have saved him. Very good delivery, right there on that off stump line. Charles still searching for a rhythm in his batting. 15 of 24 deliveries, 1 boundary. That's very unlike Johnson Charles.
Even if the other end is going well, 16 from 25, your strike rate of 64, he's still out there, so he has opportunity to pick it up. But he really wants to get through the gears, Johnson Charles, to some extent.
The problem is that when you consume these many deliveries, and if you get out, then the team gets in a real trouble. Because all these deliveries Charles have faced, 25 of them, strike rate of 64. That really pulls the entire dugout down.
Very good. Much more pace on it. He has silenced the opposition. Good, quicker one.
it becomes very hard for the batters to pick his length. I've seen it many times in the past that the deliveries are pitched up delivery, batters look to go back and it comes very sharply, comes quickly. Totally misread the length on that occasion. A ball gone for 9. 51 for 2 now. And it's also time for the strategic timeout.
Sharjah Warriors 51 for 2. We're just making our way out of the first timeout. And Tom Kohler Cadmore at the crease, 6,686 runs. Hasn't had the best of run in the tournament so far.
One run. Heading out.
Should look for 2. We'll come back comfortably.
Johnson Charles is on 18 now. He's taking his sweet time for sure. He's a dangerous player. There was a wicket. Last wicket of Abel. Bowled Heather, beautifully bowled. He's been bowling really well in this tournament. Within the stumps, a bit of variation with his pace in general. Where he's impressed us all here in this season 4 of DP World ILT20. Another good delivery. Single. He's on 19 of 27, strike rate of 70. You very rarely see Johnson Charles to play that long. The couple of dismissals, the teams have realized early on, just go outside off stump, and because he clears his front leg, and every time he didn't middle it. And obviously, I've been saying, the commentators have been saying, take your time. He literally took us seriously. He's taking his time, all right. 19 of 27.
Well, there are some legends around in the commentary box. He ought to listen to you guys.
I doubt these players listen to commentary. The cricket game is going on. The television is most of the time is mute. Especially when I was a cricket director in PSL, I made sure that it's on mute. No offense to any commentator. Love you guys a lot.
Oh, brilliant stuff.
बॉलिंग ये बॉल है ठीक है यार
Well, he's had his fair share of trouble even in this inning so far. 20 of 28. There's been a few plays and misses, a few that have just held into the surface, a few that found sort of missed the outside edge. So he hasn't listened to you completely. He still tried a few.
He did. But I think to start off with, he was trying to block. So that's a good sign. Another very good delivery. He's a very good bowler, Salam Khail. He's right up there in this wickets column in this season 4 of DP World ILT20. 6 runs on the over. I think that's the plan against him. Run a ball, go run a ball, wickets in hand. And played like Charles Johnson. 2 good overs, he probably will race away to 50 and his team total go 100 in about 13-14 overs.
Tries the big shot and has found the distance. It was called next to me by Wasim Akram that it can change around in a matter of a few deliveries, and it does. 9 done, 63 for 2.
Right in his slot. It was the last ball of the over. I would have gone googly, but I think he went for the leg break, and of course a player like Johnson Charles will punish you every time. Into the stands. Big hit. Dispatch of the day maybe.
Yellow take on the red. Must-win game for either side. Capitals sitting at number 3, 8 points. The Warriors right at the bottom of the table. Both teams can still qualify. If the Capitals win tonight, they go through for sure. Look to go at more than 7 runs and over. That is what they are going at the moment. 63 for 2 in the 9 overs.
The plus is they have 8 wickets in hand. Bit of turn up in the air. Just fell short of skipper Nabi. He was lucky there, Johnson Charles.
The spinners have been brilliant for the Capitals. Have picked up 30 wickets in the tournament. The best spin contingent in this tournament in terms of the wickets. And this one just holds Stearns, Tom Kohler, Cadmore. Very lucky to survive. That didn't go straight to Mohammad Nabi. He's been brilliant for the Capitals. Variations of pace, the turn, the ability to bowl in the power play. He's been used at the death as well and controls the game nicely.
And certain variation is pace. The first delivery was 90 kilometer. This one was 83.5 kilometer. Hence it turned and bounced a lot more. Bit of turn from the pitch too. Flatted delivery, nicely played.
It was set up to Tom Abel, where he varied his pace and eventually got him with the one that was quicker. 88.2. Abel dances down the track. Slightly slower, a little bit more flight. This was the one that was darted in. Almost 98 kilometers per hour. 97.7 and takes the off stump. The charge and he's gone. Another one down for the Warriors and another one to the tally of the spinners of Capitals. Heather has 2.
What a spell from this young man, Heather Ali from UAE. Second wicket, beautifully bowled, a perfect left arm spinner delivery. Couple of quick ones. This was slightly quicker than the previous one. The previous one was 81 kilometers. This was 92 kilometers, and it turned. And the danger man, TKC, a lot of batting depends on him of Warriors. He's gone now. Didn't score many, and second wicket for Heather Ali. Brilliant spell, 2 for 11 into his 3rd over, and the celebration. TKC departs for 3. Warriors 65 for 3 now.
Sikandar Raza makes his way out into the middle. Has been relieved of captaincy duties with Tim Southee back under the captaincy lid. 65 for 3. Haider Ali with a couple of wickets and now with the slip in place. And he's definitely getting the ball to talk off the surface.
He's bowling beautifully with control, with confidence, hitting the right lines, the right lengths. And of course, the subtle variation in his pace actually is doing the trick. 64 runs this season, highest by Sikandar Raza. So yeah, coming back to Haider Ali, what a moment he's having in this game. 2 wickets already.
Oh, bowling.
Brilliant over. Halfway mark in the first innings. The Warriors 65 for 3.
The 61 for 3. 4 bowlers have been used so far. Willie, 3 overs, 24 runs, no wicket. Mustafizu, 2 overs, 11. Haider, pick of the bowlers, 3 overs, 10 dot balls, 11 for 2. And so far, 31 wickets have been taken by the spinners from Capital. Skipper is here. Off spinner, they probably will have a go at him. Both the right-handers. Lot depends on these two, Charles and Sikandar for Warriors.
That was the second off the lot. And a turn. The length is ideal. Drags TKC out of the crease. And he's missed that by a mile. As you mentioned, the Capital spinners have been on top of their game. They've bowled the most in terms of spin overs. Slashed away and will be 4. That is nicely punched by Sikandar to get off the mark.
What a shot from Sikandar Raza. It was slightly short, but he's a back foot player, as we all know. Let's have a look at that shot. Quick delivery, rocked on a back foot, played it beautifully, in control. There was a fielder there who had no chance. Boundary on the first ball, second ball.
It's very lopsided competition between the two. First time in the history of the tournament, the Capitals have won against the Sharjah Warriors in the previous game in this particular season. Other than that, the Capitals haven't been able to get the better of the Warriors. And in that game, we were talking about, you mentioned 31 wickets to the spinners of the Capitals. They've bowled the most overs by spinners as well. Economy of 6.8. But in that particular game, the Capitals bowlers picked up 8 out of the 10 wickets of the Warriors. And once again, 2 have already gone to Haider. Third being a run out. Also feel they've got the best trio of spinners. Haider Ali with his left arm spin, Waqar Salam Khail with his left arm wrist spin, the highest wicket taker of the tournament, and Mohammad Nabi with his off spin.
Vast difference between 31 and 22. Oh, good delivery, bit of turn. If Nabi is turning, it means this pitch got turned in it, because Nabi hardly turns. 72 for 3 in 11.
The spin in tandem doing the trick for the Capitals. And it's just plugging the scoring rate of the Sharjah Warriors. It's dropped to 6.55. If they keep going at that, they only get 130. Heather is back for his third.
Oh, bowling, Eddie, Shabash.
They're still doing okay. They lost 3 wickets, and I think the plan should be get to 140 somehow. And that will happen only if you have wickets in hand, and that the big man on the screen, Johnson Charles, will have a go. Maybe after 14 overs, one of them got a go. But then they get to 140, 150. That'll be a good total to defend on this pitch. And he's drenched. It's not that hot outside.
A big heave. And the turn from Haider Ali. Once again, causing that false shot. Very lucky, doesn't cannon into off stump.
Again, subtle variation. It's so important. The first delivery, I can explain you, 90 kilometers an hour, 90.1, and the second ball was 86.6. So little subtle variation in pace on a turning track can do wonders.
We keep talking about the subtle variations that Haider Ali is bowling with. Yes, he's getting the ball to turn, but it's his speed variations. Fastest 99, can drop it way down to 81.4. That is the slowest delivery he's bowled. Talking about the Sharjah Warriors batting lineup. James Root to come in. He's batted in that top 6, has been floated around a bit, batted at 3 on a few occasions. Previous game that the Sharjah Warriors won, got into a good partnership with Sikandar Raza. Catch it is the call, or the keepers put it down. Shayan Jahangir with the simplest of takes. And he has put that one down.
What's going on? He probably got too excited. It was just lobbed up in the air. And that probably would have been a glove. We'll have a look in the replay right now. Here we go, reverse slap. And I think it was the glove. And look at Shayan. How is that even possible if you even try to drop it?
Yeah, scoring out there getting very tough. The two batters are finding it very tough. But the amount of turn that Haider is getting. That's a safe shot just for the one to the sweeper. And talk about the depth in the Warriors batting. Sikandar Raza and Johnson Charles need to put together a partnership. James Root has been impressive. The number of innings that he's played, every time he's been proactive, plays with a straight bat, can hit the ball a long way as well. Then you've got Ethan D'Souza, and then you've got a longish tail to follow. I just reckon the two of them need to bat for slightly longer, and keep trying to pick up 5s and 6s off the over. At the moment, Haider's got the ball on a string. 12 done, 74 for 3.
Run rate at 6.17, 12 overs done, 74 for 3 at the moment. Nabi continues to 7 off his first over. Using those angles again so well, his speed through the air, Mohammad Nabi. Why he's been successful through the airs. Let's have a look at the red belt for the most valuable player. I've got Amazai on top with 486. Sam Curran just behind him, 484. Wow, it's very tight there. Sikandar Raza, 367, batting at the moment. Not on strike. St Charles, 30 off 37 balls. Setting his stall out at the moment, Johnson Charles. Realise I need someone to bat a long way through in this because the track's not the easiest. He's got good power And that's plenty of power. That's gone for 6. That's a very good shot. Into his own change room.
There's no doubt he'll try to take on what he sees as his matchup in the off spinner. Straight boundaries here, not as demanding and challenging as the sort of square boundaries, 72 meters square.
That's power again. That's another fine shot. And he's picked up another boundary on the bounce, taking a nasty whack was the DP World smart cam truck.
We often talk in the Caribbean over the last 3 or 4 years of how Charles has evolved with that shot at a late stage in his career.
10 off the last 2. It's going to be a wide.
Having gone down the ground with the orthodox stroke over long on, goes in an unorthodox manner.
Good sensible stuff that time from Johnson Charles. 13 off the over, still 1 ball to go in it. Trying to escalate things himself at the moment is Charles, 41 off 41, so he's back to a runner ball. Raza just easing that for a single to retain the strike as well. 14 off it, 88 for 3, 13 done. What happened the last time these two teams met. Match number 20 it was. The Capitals 180 for 6. Warriors 117 in the end. Really good victory for the Dubai Capitals, winning by 63 runs. Sedikula 66 off 44. Rue 47. Top scorer for the Warriors. Salam Kill picked up 3 for 22. Fizzer back to him. Cotton ball. First ball back, wicket, straight away. Easy as that for Mr. Fizzer.
He's very good in angling the ball from leg to off. He is now the joint leading wicket taker in the tournament with his teammate Slam Keel. Just holds in the surface. And you're not going to drop those too often. The value of having a left-arm seamer who can produce that angle for you. Sikandar Raza goes for 8, 88 for 4.
James Rue has been playing nicely, 21 years of age, averaging 50.66 in his first season. DP World ILT20. Likes to play square the wickets against the spin. Mr. Fizzer's bowling absolutely beautifully at the moment. 1 for 11 he's got off 1 ball into his 3rd over. This will be a little test for him. In the pace, running that off the blade. To get ticking, Rue.
He's fabulous, Mustafizu, when he's in form and unsung. Keep an eye on the seam position. Yeah, a little cutter. Just deviating enough and sometimes holding in the surface. He's got such supple wrists and he uses that very well across the innings.
I mentioned earlier he's had such a great year this year, T20s. His economy is 6.79. Last year was 8.78. Terrific seam bowling so well. Hard to get hold of, that's a half stop. Just thinking about doubling up, but decide against. Infielder Cox.
The key also when you've got these skills that you don't see it on the screen, but there's a deep backward point for the right-handed batters in addition to cover and long off. So he has to look to push that ball across the right-handers quite often, or at least from leg to off.
Solid shots, nicely stopped. Good wicket region. He has to play, does well. Timed from James Rue. Hit that very well into the square, but he has to play it superbly. Good follow-up for Mr. Fizzer.
I was just about to say that because Rue was new to the crease, Capitals drew one extra fielder inside the circle, and now for the last ball they've pushed him out. So theoretically good captaincy.
It has 2 runs off this over so far and a wicket as well. Outstanding bowling. This time they're looking to touch and turn. Yep, coming back for the second. Good aggressive running. Still a fine over. 4 from over number 14 and a wicket. 92 for 4. Match in Dubai this season. The last 2 first innings totals 124 for 7 and 90 all outs. Average score batting first in Dubai is 154, so it's dropping what it was at the start of the season. Spinners are getting a little bit of turn. Slow balls are being used a lot by the seamers. Third time this track's been used. Nabi again. There's a shot of the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam using the latest cutting-edge camera work to give us a unique vantage point on today's action. There it is. There's a shot that the Buggy Cam is providing. DP World uses the latest technology also, of course, to keep trade flowing. We'll see how he goes. Nabi against James Rue. Expect the use of the crease. Release points will be a little bit different from time to time. His speeds will be a little bit quicker. He won't rush either. He'll get James Rue just to have a bit of think about what he's going to come up with. It's just going to be the one, I think. Yep. Good work from the sweeper.
Mentioned thinking, last ball previous over, just a touch from James Rue. He understands the bigger side of the ground is leg side. So instead of trying to muscle it when it's not there, he weights it into the leg side and gets a couple low-risk runs. So we talk about a lot of T20 batting being boundary hitting, but in between those sorts of shots, using the dimensions of the ground very good.
Shake of the head there from Johnson Charles. That one just died a little bit and turned a fraction into the pad. Mustn't get frustrated. There's still plenty of time for him to get himself a nice little total, which of course will boost his team quite a lot. The fine strike of the ball when he gets going, Johnson Charles. That's going to be the challenge, of course, on the surface. Oh, that's off middle stump. Side edge of the bat too from Rue, but he gets down the other end. I think that look tells the story.
Charles, it's something of a little boost. We'll find out a little bit more about his total by the end of the game, but it is his second highest score of the season. Got a half century and I think a 33.
Likes playing that shot, Johnson Charles. He's very good at doing it. Big bye gets him down the other end. No real drama with that appeal.
As it told me, I robbed him of 3 runs. It was 36. That was his second highest score of the season. Last 5 games, though, the runs had dried up.
One over the top this time. Little space up there, and he's in good form at the moment, Rue, so confident to do that. Only 6 though off that over, 15 done, 98 for 4. Run rate is just at 6.5 at the moment. Continue at this rate, they'll get to the 130 mark, which is not a particularly big total, but it's not the easiest track to bat on. It's on the slow side. New ball was coming on okay. Once that shine goes off, and the cutters get involved, and the spinners, of course, are getting a little bit of turn as well. Salam Keel has been brilliant in season 4. And for 18 off his 2 overs at this stage. $59 for 3 and overs 7 for 15. As he played, he got down, realised the lack of bounce. Good connection to Leas to play. Only the single though.
Like they've got to start getting some lift off now. Just 4.5 overs remaining in the innings. Charles has been set, still going at less than a run a ball. They need to try to get lift off.
They need to get probably close to the 150 mark, which is going to be some going from here. He's not happy with that. May well be out. It's a good catch in the end. Dropped. Will he take the catch? Dropped at the last minute to Willie, so it's a good grab from him. Johnson Charles sort of gave it away once he played that shot. He realised it wasn't going all the way. A little bit of a frustrating knock, I think, from Johnson Charles. Not his fluent best. Perhaps the surface is not suiting him as much as he would like. It's another wicket, though.
You're getting the ball to go away from him, and so he's looking to drag it from well outside. You have some smart bowling from Salam Keel again. 16 wickets now. And he cannot find the timing because he's fetching it from way outside off stump. Yeah, the 3rd time he's gotten Charles in T20s. Been a struggle. 43 at less than a run a ball, 99 for 5. And a strategic timeout time. There he goes.
Okay, guys, it's a Christmas Eve. We are here at this beautiful cricket stadium, Dubai International Stadium. So now, from the entertainment stage of GP World ILT20, we're going to play a music for you guys. Everyone stand up and dance. Come on, get up, come on, come on, come on, come on. Here we go. We're going to play it back for you guys. Just wait for that. Come on, yes.
Timeout is just finished. Ethan D'Souza is there at the moment. He hadn't had much of batting to do in season 4. Up against a fine bowler right now, was a high percentage of those wrong uns, and he's picking up wickets all the time. Salam Keel.
And bowling from that far end, it gives him the opportunity to use that googly so much more. If you want to try to target the short side, fetch it from outside or stump if you can. Charles couldn't. That's a good catch. It really is.
It's a contender for the Cycle Hub catch of the season. Really good work from David Willey. Had to come in some distance. I thought at one stage he was going to catch it quite comfortably, but just dropped a little bit, I think, at the last minute. But it's certainly a contender for the Cycle Hub best catch of the season. That winner gets a stylish and super cool bike brought to you by the Cycle Hub. Definitely a contender. Good grab from Willie.
Oh, boy.
Got him. Terrific. Big gap there. He found it. So he's got another one on the wicket with that wrong and again.
He is great value, as most wrist spinners are in this form of the game. Pick which way it's going. Misread it at your peril. This change of ends has brought a change of fortunes in this match for Salam Keel. Mike said the googly going to work again, so just as they're trying to accelerate, they keep losing more wickets. D'Souza goes without scoring, 101 for 6.
Adil Rashid's out there now. He would have been watching with interest the spin and the bowling from Salam Kiel. Now he's got a bat. What an outstanding over that is. Picked up a couple of wickets, only conceded 3 runs. Top bowling from Salam Kiel. 16 done, 101 for 6.
It is festive season, young and old all enjoying themselves. It is Christmas Eve. Sharjah Warriors, well, they need a few gifts coming their way. At the moment, they are 101 for 6. Another one. Another one goes. David Willey caught by surprise, but more importantly, he holds on. That is the end of James Rue.
Wheels are completely coming off. They're losing wickets right, left, center. No idea how to play spin, no idea how to rotate the strike, putting more pressure on yourself. Rue faced 10 deliveries for his 8 runs. It was a laboured sort of innings, come to an end. 101 for 7.
Signal for the super sub. Johnson Charles has been subbed out for Harmeet Singh. He's out there to face the music. The Capital spinners have the ball on a string at the moment. 101 for 7.
Sharjah Warriors got to play their overs. They cannot just leave deliveries and get bowled out, because this surface looks tough to bat on with the cutters from the pacers and also the spinners getting plenty of help. So don't lose hope. Just at least what they need to do is rotate strike. By just blocking deliveries is not gonna really work, because the runs are totally dried up. They were at one stage 88 for 3, and they're 101 for 4 wickets. They've lost in 13 runs. All looking to play big shots. No idea which way the ball's gonna react.
Story of the night. That has been the story of the night. The spinners have bowled extremely well in tandem. Started with Heather, then Waqar Salam Khail took over, and now Mohammad Nabi. Mohammad Nabi now has 399 T20 wickets. 5 of the 7 wickets tonight as well have gone to the spin. Mentioned this earlier. The first game in this season the two teams played, Warriors lost 8 out of the 10 to their spinners. And that one's the straight, and the finger goes up as well. 400 T20 wickets for the president. But we'll just have to wait and see, because this has been reviewed.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. Forward. Forward. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. There's no bat involved. Can you move on to ball tracking when available, please? Ball tracking coming up. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets missing, review retain. Can you go back on field to win? Knight C, I'll have to ask you to change your out decision to not out. You are on screen, make your signal.
Leslie Reefer confirming. And Wayne Knights has to revert his decision. So a good review taken. Well, the president will have to wait a little while longer for the 400. That is now the first maiden over by the Capitals. It's a wicket maiden, 17 done. Khail now has a couple more, and he's got one more over up his sleeve, bowling with a slip in place.
Sharjah Warriors should just look to rotate the strike. Even 18 runs from here on will get them to 120. That is at least a fighting total. That's the last wicket. Going Jim Rue was the batter. Straight to the man, Willie in the cover.
It's about understanding what is the best way that the Sharjah Warriors can pick up runs. With the way the spinners are bowling, Faiz still has one over to go. With his slower deliveries, the boundaries will be very hard to come by. I completely agree with you, Vakar. The extravagant shot will be too high a risk. There are plenty of vacant areas to try and get twos off. At the moment, they're finding it very difficult to read it off the hand. That is why the scoring is extremely difficult. It was a wrong one. Beautiful flight, deceives him in the air, and through the gate, clips off stump. He loves bowling against the left-handers, doesn't go for many. Now has 19 wickets in the tournament.
Well, this is the best feeling, you know, when you bowl a wrong on and you clean the batter up. This is in the air, but just landed in front of the fielder at mid-on. You can ask Mushtaq Ahmed any day, anytime, you know, what is your best delivery, and he will tell you that when I get my googly right and he gets it online and the batter misses it from between the bat and pad and hits the timber, that's the best sound and the best feeling. Even Adil Rashid will tell you the same. I can tell you when the ball comes in and the batter sort of looked to drive once, and he looked to drive through the cover and his middle pole went off, and he thought that he can do that. He thought he can play those booming cover drives. I hope he's listening to this.
Yeah, Corky, if you're listening in, fond memories from back in the day. Well, it is the DP World, a smart view box. Best seats in the house, and they've got a few fans. They're cheering, they're probably the Capitals fans. Great views from there. Something about wrist spinners. Always a wicket-taking option. Got a few of them going around in this tournament. Will that find the fence? It's been a long time coming. 31 deliveries since that last boundary. And a much needed one for the Warriors. 1-1-0 for 7.
Yeah, got under the ball nicely. There's a longer side of the fence, longer side of the boundary, and he timed it so beautifully. Harmeet Singh, a very capable batter, and from 3 and over in the last one, he made it into 9 off the over. 7 of 8 deliveries. Rashid, Adil Rashid, 2 of 4. And the difficulty is gonna get bigger now, because in comes Mustafizur Rahman. Picked up a wicket. 15 runs is so far given in 3 overs. This is last over.
The one that goes across. The first one, once again, is the change of pace delivery. Already picked up Sikandar Raza of the change of pace delivery. Just held into the surface because it was a cutter. Sikandar Raza, a simple cotton bowl to the fizz. Bakar, you and me were on before the show. Wasim and Michael Hazeman had spoken about the art of slow bowling, the deception, and the numerous varieties now the bowlers have. Had to run through very quickly. Had to hit. And we saw a split of Ajay Kumar and Mustafizur Rahman. And there's a few bowlers, but I just find the Fizz probably has the most unique action. And it's not the only one with that wrist almost spinning like, if you may draw comparison, like Murli's wrist used to. Obviously left hand, right hand, but it's not the conventional cutter.
Yeah, he's very different to most of the left armers, should I say, or even the right arm fast bowlers who bowls those really good, cutters and have the back of the ball deliveries. And you're 100% right that because he's got such a very unique kind of action, and he's also, his wrist is so kind of springy, then he can just flick the ball out of the wrist, and that is why it is hard to pick. And he bowls a quicker delivery of the very same action, and that is the most difficult part. Then you don't know which way to go. Should I just play him as a slow delivery, or should I just go pick up as a pacer, because he mess up with your technique. Zahoor on the left, the slow bouncer, he's bowled well in one of the games, and bowled this is a back of the hand, and a very good one. Look at that. It's such a difficult art. I don't know how these guys do that. My God. If I would have tried in my younger age, I would have broken my shoulders or maybe my wrist, because these guys are so unique.
A slap straight back pass. That's a great strike from Harmeet Singh. Follows up his 6 off the previous over with now a boundary to the Fizz. Important runs, all of these for the Warriors towards the back end of the first innings here.
That's a real good shot. Another slow delivery. He picked up nicely. And the best thing he did, he looked to hit straight. He didn't go across the line. Because going across the line means you're giving opportunity, you're giving chance to the bowler to get your top edge. Mid-off still in the circle.
Clipped into the leg side, should be just the one. The other thing, just probably closing note on the slow deliveries, is that Mustafizur Rahman and Zahoor Khan have the highest percentage of slow deliveries bowled in the tournament. around 60 to 65% of their deliveries respectively in the innings that they bowl are slow deliveries. And the surfaces in this tournament have favored them, hence why they've used them so often. They obviously are very good at the execution of it. We saw one game against My Emirates ADKR in Abu Dhabi where Zahoor Khan bowled a great spell towards the back end, picked up 3 wickets in that death phase, all of slow deliveries. This is very effective, very smart, and does find the fence. So great improvisation for Harmeet Singh. Over goes for 12, 122 for 7.
Couple of good overs for Sharjah Warriors, giving them some sort of hope. That was Adil Rashid just playing that ramp shot, getting in position early, and then playing it over the wicketkeeper's head. Very good partnership. 21 of 17.
Final over in the first innings. The Sharjah Warriors 122 for 7. Previous over went for 12. Before that, 9. So the last couple of overs have yielded good runs. 21 of 17 now, the partnership. Harmeet Singh and Rashid Khan. David Willey to bowl his final over. Into the surface, following Harmeet, who's just trying to give himself a little bit of room.
Both these batters at the crease, they're both very capable of batting. I mean, if you look at their numbers, if you look at the centuries they have scored in their careers, Harmeet also got 100, and we all know Adil Rashid has got, what, 10 centuries in first-class cricket. So they're no mug with the bat. Can they just get another 10 runs off this over? This is picked up nicely, but is it gonna go clear the fence? Oh, lovely taken, beautifully taken. Yes, the ball has given enough time to the fielder to get under it, sight it nicely. Had to dive right at the end, but beautifully taken.
Elias deploy with an absolute specky. It was in the air for a long, long time. It is the longer fence that Harmeet Singh is trying to clear. And Elias deploy had to go a long way to his right, and he's grabbed on. He's already in the contender for the catch of the season, and I'm sure that might just make its way into the top 5 as well. And David really likes it, appreciates it. Harmeet Singh has to go for 14. The Warriors 122 for 8. Captain belts this, just 1 to Jimmy Neesham.
Would have been a 6 on the other side, because the boundary on the other side was a lot shorter than that mid wicket. That's lovely. Great hands from Deploy. They both came together and allowed Deploy to take a bit of chance and pick up that catch. Small partnership building, and now they lost that. What about this one? Is it going to be caught again, or is cleared this time? Handy 6.
Yeah, another great one from Adil Rashid. He's already improvised, played a lap over the keeper, and this time targets the shorter fence and gets enough of it. A bit of a teaser for the fielder on the boundary. Just manages to clear Mohammad Nabi. Outstretched left hand. Adil Rashid has just got enough. Important runs. Should be just the one. Just feel the Warriors, who look like they were down and out at 101 for 7, should have a spring in their step. The batters towards their back end, Adil Rashid with 14, Harmeet Singh with 14, just given them enough, something to bowl at. And especially the way the surface is turning. Adil Rashid with the ball, Sikandar Raza with the ball. Slashed away and slashed away to the fence for 4. Brilliant end to the innings. 12 runs of the final over for the Sharjah Warriors. They are 134 for 8, and the position that they were in at 101 for 7, they'll fancy themselves something for the bowlers to bowl at. 12 over 4 this last partnership. Saudi hits one to the fence.
Although they've lost 4 wickets in the last 5 overs, they got 36 runs, 33 in the last 3 overs, so they've just got the momentum in their way. Sharjah Warriors 134 for 8. This pitch is not that easy. It's a hard work. They got runs on the boards, that matters, and now they have to come out and bowl smartly. They've seen the Capitals, how they bowl, and Tim Saudi will be hoping and praying that there will be no dew. If there is no dew, it's going to be a hard work for the batters even to get to 135. That's the target.
JP Dumini with his hands on the shoulders of Sikandar Raza. They do have the bowling stocks. It's a matter of whether they can deliver or not. Great effort with the ball. The first half by the Dubai Capitals, who managed to restrict Sharjah Warriors to 134 for 8. Especially the way the surface provided assistance to the seamers in terms of the slower change of pace deliveries, and particularly to the spinners. Charles up front got 43, Monank with 24. Not sorry looking scorecard after that until Adil Rashid and Harmeet Singh put together runs, getting them to 134 for 8 in their set of 20 overs. Partnerships, there were a few, but not the really big ones. None of them being able to convert. 34 of 28 right up the order. Then 23 between Charles and Sikandar Raza. 21 of 19 and 12 of 4 between Adil Rashid and Harmeet. And then Adil Rashid and Saudi towards the back end. The spinners, they had a field day once again. Haider Ali with a couple, Waqar Salam Khail with a couple, leading wicket taker of the tournament, Mohammad Nabi with 1, and 1 for both seamers apiece. Dubai Capitals will be very happy with how the first half of the game has panned out. Right then, let's head sidelines to Ridhima Pathak.
Well, I've got with me Ahmed Raza, the head of talent scouting, Dubai Capitals. You must be very pleased with that bowling performance.
Yeah, I think we pulled things right back. I think they had a decent power play, and the way Johnson Charles was going, I think that wicket at that moment was pretty crucial for us going towards the back end of the innings.
You got some names in that bowling outlet which have really, really impressed us. Let's talk about Haider Ali. How special is he?
Oh, he's very good. The kind of year he had for UAE in international cricket as well, shows volume of his talent, and obviously performing here for Dubai Capitals as well. It's very pleasing to see that.
And what about Waqar Salam Khail?
Yeah, another talent. It's so good to see him doing so well, and so hard for him to break into the Afghanistan team, obviously because of the spinners they've had. But he just turns up every day and performs the way he does for us.
And just your thoughts about the track, because we thought it spun a lot tonight.
It did. I think the wickets have slowed down a little bit as well. It's not been very hot, so I don't think the wickets got enough sun, and you can see the moisture still being there. And obviously at the back end of the tournament, the spinners come to the fore, and we've got some quality spinners to do the job.
And what do you make of the total?
Probably 10 extra, so we gotta dig in deep, hit the sweepers hard, run well, and bat with cricket smartness.
All right, I wish you the best for the chase.
And thank you from sidelines. Bat with smartness was the quote. And Dubai Capitals need 135 in their set of 20 overs for a guaranteed playoff position in that top 4. We have the chase on the other side.
Welcome back. We're halfway through match number 27. Let's look at the Sharjah Warriors cards. The bottom score 134 for 8 doesn't look great, but it's not the easiest of batting conditions. Johnson Charles 43 off 46. Monak Patel 24 off 13. The guys that really got going, Rashid 14 not out, and Saudi just a flutter at the end.
And the spinners had their fair share of say, with 5 wickets between Heather and Salam Hill picking up a couple each, and Nabi pitching in with 1. And seamers up the order as well were really good. So all around a great bowling effort by the Dubai Capitals.
Right, let's have a look at the highlights. Charles and Monak Patel opening the batting. They put on a pretty good opening stand, actually, all things considered. The 34-run opening stand it was, a couple of lusty blows. Patel played very nicely. Johnson Charles is waiting for a bit leg side. He was sent back. Well, he did really nicely. hard throw at the stumps, and he was out by a couple of inches. That's all. That was the next wicket to go. That was Tom Abel, who didn't last very long. He was bowled by Haider Ali, and Tom Kohler-Cadmore was gone very, very quickly indeed. And wickets were tumbling and consistently at this stage. Johnson continued batting nicely at the other end. A couple of powerful shots from him. It is a fine play. He likes the ball coming on more than not. That was Seconder Raza, bright and breezy. Mr. Fazur picked up that wicket.
And then in came Waqar Salam Khel, and very quickly picked up Johnson Charles, who was looking good up until that point. And this was an absolute peach. Peach for Waqar Salam Khel, the wrong one to dismiss Ethan D'Souza. This one found David Willey very close in at the cover fielding position for Nabi. And then Harmeet Singh, who was subbed in along with Adil Rashid, got a few runs flowing. Improvisation, a few found the fence. Much needed runs until Elias Deploy took a spectacular catch running in towards the boundary. He's been phenomenal in the catching in this tournament so far. And one more hit found the fence, and then Tim Southee, the captain tonight for the Warriors, slashed one to the boundary to end the innings, which meant that the Dubai Capitals require 135 for a guaranteed spot in that top 4.
Yeah, there's lots on this game, of course. Let's have a look at some of the catches that have been taken so far. Oh, correction, the dispatches, the DP World dispatch of the season. Liam Livingstone, watch him smile. There he is, one-handed shot. That was blasted by Gabaz. That was into the upper tier. That was a fine dispatch from him. This was nice from Rodman Powell. We expect to see him batting shortly here. Gave that everything, the big fella. Look at that blast off his blade. Went a long way, that. And this is Jordan Cox. Also will be important in this innings. That was a fine shot from Jordan Cox. Improvisation, using the pace of the ball. Nasanka, who batted so beautifully before he left the UAE. Had a couple of nice shots. It was very clever from Nasanka. Let's look at the lineup of the dispatch of the season, the DP World dispatch of the season. Nasanka, Jordan Cox, Rodman Powell, Gabaz, and Liam Livingstone. They're the top ones at this stage.
From the dispatches, we move on to the catches of the season. The top 5 in no particular order. It is Elias Deploy once again, a stunner of a grab in that slip cordon. It was slashed, it was going fast, and he took it horizontally to his left. Once again, a good one. Naveen ul Haq, this is in the same game, a return favor of the outside edge. A low catch to his left, and managed to keep it in his hand. Then it was Qais Ahmed, flying at that point region, backward point, very effective in that catching. And then the Dre Russ, tumbling, turning all around. Different colored shoes, and keeps that one in his hands on landing as well. Running in from the boundary, Liam Dawson with a great grab, just inches off the turf. Those were the 5 catches of the season, all of them contenders for the Cycle Hub. Brilliant set of wheels to win in no particular order. And some of us in the commentary box will eventually decide which prize or who wins that cycle in the season.
All right, let's just check out the points table so you know exactly where you are halfway through match number 27. The Desert Vipers qualified, of course. Emirates also have qualified. The Vipers have qualified for the top 2. Capitals, number 3 at the stage. They win this, they'd also qualify for the playoffs. They'll have a Q alongside their name. Golf Giants 4. And the Knight Riders, then Warriors at 6. Warriors get up today. That keeps the other teams alive as well. So there's plenty on this one. Now, it's a big game again tomorrow. In fact, there's going to be Sharjah Warriors. It's the day after, actually, on the 26th. Sharjah Warriors against the Desert Vipers from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Match 28 on the 26th of Jan. It's a night game in Sharjah. To have a quick look at the belts and see how they're looking at the moment. There's the best UAE player, the blue belt points table. Mohamed Wasim runs yesterday, 340. Wasim at this stage. Kazai Tanvir has bowled beautifully, 319. Ajay Kumar has been really special with the Knight Riders, 267. Left arm. Hassan Sharaf, who's been seriously consistent, he's got 249. And Haider Ali, who bowled well today, is the 5th on that. It's some way behind the rest. Exceptionally well today, Haider Ali. It's spin. He got 2 for 13 off his 4 overs. Right, so this is a big game now. From here for the Sharjah Warriors, they've got to make sure they keep chipping away. I think there'll be a couple of their spinners who'll be been watching closely and will be quite excited to get into this one. There's one, Adil Rashid, picking up all the wickets with his slider throughout season 4 of the DP World ILT20. There's a background alongside me. What do you reckon?
Mikey, they got runs on the board. We have seen about a week and a half ago my Emirates defending 137, and they do have very good spinners in their playing 11. Sharjah Warriors is a very important game for both the sides. Most important is for, of course, the Warriors and Shayan Jhangi. 845 runs, strike rate of 132 with 3 50s.
They do have 3 of the top 10 run getters by Capitals. Yeah, Jordan Cox and also Rodman. Teddy-Killer. Atal. His numbers, strike rate of 135. He's nice and aggressive. Just to get after the bowling straight away. Ball's not going to be coming on throughout the innings. It'll come on more when the quicker bowlers are bowling when the ball's nice and new. But Sikandar Raza is going to be starting proceedings.
Talk about matchups, and of course Sikandar Raza will take the new ball. He's got slip in place. Tim Sadhi is the captain today. He's back in the playing 11. Sadiqullah Atul, a very talented youngster.
Here we go. Wide. First delivery. A little bit of turn on that new ball first up.
That saved him the turn. Otherwise, he was short, he was wide. Could have gone anywhere through extra cover. What went straight to the fielder, he didn't middle it. Sadiqullah.
An outsider, a deep mid-wicket and a long off. So circle that is. A power play, only 2 allowed outside the circle in the power play.
Wicket and mid-off on the boundary. 2 fielders outside the circle. This is match number 27 now. Lot depends on this guy, Shayan. He starts off well every time, then he throws his wicket away. Today is the day.
It's now a deep mid-wicket and a long on, of course, with Sikandar Raza turning mostly in. Okay.
Right on the money. Outside off stump, bit of flight, 86 kilometers an hour. A turn, it's gripping, absolutely.
Eases that away, so he's off the mark too. Work that Sikandar Raza does. It's an off spinner. He just does a lot of the hiding the ball behind his back just to provide some extra guesswork. There we go. What's he's got up his sleeve this time?
Looks like an off break. But of course, he changes the grip of the delivery at the last ball before release. So what a delivery. Beautifully bowled. Perfect off break from around the wicket. Just missed the middle stump. Extra bounce, I think, saved Sadiqullah.
Another sticker on that off stump, but might have knocked it. Oh my goodness, that's a very good delivery. First over's done, just 2 runs from the first. The big seamer from Bangladesh going to be bowling over number 2. Tim Southey. Tuscan bowled very nicely in the last game, actually. Charges in, but with some pretty good pace. A little bit of tap towards the end of the innings, but he got some good numbers in the power play.
Got 8 wickets in this season 4 of DP World ILT20. Very experienced, and he's a wicket taker. Got a slip in place, sprinting in.
Now, was that sliding down? It's a big shout, shake of the head.
Height exactly was in question. Sikandar is saying no, height was okay. I think they asked the wicketkeeper behind the stumps, James. Couple of seconds to go. No, they decided not to take the referral. They've gone up.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen at the moment. Forward, forward. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. Can you move straight on to ball tracking, please? Ball tracking coming up. Pitching outside off, impact in line. Wickets missing, review lost. Can you go back on field to Asif? Asif, you can stay with your original not out decision. Make your signal.
Good decision from the umpire. Did nicely. Santa, TV umpire today.
Big start from Tashkin Ahmed. He's got 8 wickets in this tournament so far, and 6 out of 8 were taken in the power play. So it's very important for Warriors to get a wicket with the new ball. He has been very consistent with the new ball, hits the right areas. The first ball was perfect, length, just nipped back.
Asif Iqbal, the umpire from the UAE. Good early call in this innings. Correct. A little bit leg side, that's been whipped away. That's going to go for 4. One bounce, skims away for a boundary. That's right out of the middle, that one.
2 full. You got a ball just between 4 meters and 6 meters early on with the new ball, because you're defending low total, and that was a very good shot from Shayan. He does play some excellent shots, no doubt. Talent is very much there.
It's number 586, big ticket 4 of the tournament. Play big, dream bigger. Really good, strong one too. What's the response? Let's flip that away on the leg side. Might be able to come back, no. Amit Singh does nicely, gets it back.
Yeah, short delivery, went straight to the fielder at square leg. Amit Singh from USA. 5 runs from the over. Required run rate is just under 7. Early days in this chase for Dubai Capitals. Target is 135. You can see the pressure on the coaches sitting out there, because this is kind of a very important game for both the teams too, if they want to qualify for the last 4.
Looks a bit edgy there, doesn't it? Tuscan, effort delivery.
I've done 8 years in PSL, believe me, I was edgy all the time. And I used to trend every time our team used to lose. They used to blame me. And I said, guys, they're not even playing.
I heard that actually. Yeah, in the change room, they used to put you in the corner and say, turn around, why is this your fault?
Yeah, every time. Just common sense never prevails. Okay, as a coach, as a mentor, you give them the plan. You have meetings, bowlers meeting, batters meeting, combined meeting. There's so many meetings. And then if they don't play well, what can you do?
Can't do everything, that's for sure. Players have got to take responsibility once they get on the park. Bottom edge onto the pad.
Interesting pitches here in Dubai or in Abu Dhabi as well. And from the last, I think, week or so, when you go to the pitch, it looks great. You know, dry, rock hard. Once they start playing, it turns, it seems, sometimes it just stops as well. Let's have a look. With the naked eye, when you go there and when you knock the pitch or touch it, it's rock hard, there's no grass. If the pitch like this in our part of the world, will be flat as a pancake. Unfortunately, in Dubai, it's difficult for batters. For once, I'm all for it.
Single off the last. 6 off that over, 2 done. 8 for none. It's all about just getting a little bit of a partnership going, not worried too much about the big boundaries, not stepping on the gas too much at the top. It's there to be hit, put it away, of course, but just got to make sure you bat well in this power play.
Beautiful views in Dubai. The weather is perfect. Dubai is buzzing. And that's good cricket. Just play sensibly, try not to lose wicket. That should be the plan, and I think that is the plan. When you chase a low total on a kind of a difficult pitch, and the ball is getting wet as well, the dew is there too. You've seen the towels are out. Sikandar Raza already trying to dry the ball.
Let's look at the turn on match 7. Same pitch, it was 7 and 8. This match also on the same track. So pitch number 7, match number 7, it was 1.8 degrees. 2.5 degrees the turn for the very next match here, which is match number 8, and now this one is going at 3.2, so that's plenty. There it is, confirmation of that. 3.2 degrees in this match from the spinners. That's a lot. 2.5 is enough. Good stuff from Sikandar Raza. We'll start with the bat again today. We haven't seen the best of him with the Willows so far in season 4. Well, today there's going to be still plenty of games to come. Play well from here on in. Some sharp turn. Adjustment needed at the last minute. Aserikola.
So they have an option, Dubai Capital, for super sub. Instead of Salam Khail, they probably get Rovman Powell, who is a very, very good player. And he's good nick. Right man to have.
And also, when he's got runs, they've won. Beautifully here in one of the earlier games. At 96 he got, actually. It was a terrific knock. Slightly short, going with the spin. They want to come back for 2, that's not there. It's good fielding. The Sioux are out there.
12 for none. This is Dubai at its best. Weather is perfect. Festive season is packed with the shoppers, the holiday makers. Every hotel is packed. It is one of the safest places in the world, so very much recommended to come to Dubai.
Yeah, it's a top city, that's for sure. Destination city. All very festive. Malls are buzzing. Hamid Singh now.
Have you been to any mall recently in last week or so, Mikey?
I went earlier, not in the last week or so. I thought it was best to go earlier rather than about now.
Yeah. And I think best time to go to malls is about 9:30, 10. It opens up at 10. Just go there, you know, kind of focus shopping. Okay, I want to buy this for this kid, this, and then outie.
Did a pretty good job, actually, Hamid Singh, with the bat. Got 14 runs at an important time. Gave him a little spurt with the willow. Job to be done. The spin department. Turning in towards him. Hasn't hit it very well. There's plenty of space out there. Sikandar Raza couldn't quite tidy that up straight away.
The idea was right, that go with the spin towards the longer part of the boundary. That's why Harmeet is bowling from the Dubai International Stadium end. And this iconic Burj Khalifa, 1.2 kilometers.
Of spectacular stuff.
Unbelievable.
It's just remarkable.
I had dinner once there at this restaurant called 100th floor, I think, called Atmosphere. And you it was a cloudy day and you couldn't see anything. We were literally in the clouds. That was the best experience I had. Food was okay as well.
Some remarkable architecture in Dubai. Right, what's the captain thinking now? Looking around at his troops. Tuscan bowled the last. I'd like to just give one from the seamer first up and then make a change. Scamper through for one. Vizzy presents Jawa Dakal Enam Pau contest. Which team scored the lowest total in the DP World ILT20 Season 2? A Warriorz, B My Emirates, C Knight Riders, or D Golf Giants? Answer and winners tomorrow. As prize, Smart TV. T's and C's apply, of course. Inside edge onto the pad.
The slog kind of a shot. He left the crease before the ball was delivered. And obviously Harmeet, being experienced bowlers, he just adjusts his length. If you got to leave the crease, wait for it.
Yeah! He's happy with that, Harman Singh. You could see he'd been thinking about that for some time. Knew exactly what he wanted to do, and he's just knocked back those pegs. It's an important wicket at this stage. Lost their first, the Capitals.
Very good delivery, the quickest of the lot in this over, almost 99 kilometers an hour. Let's have a look. Middle leg, bit of turn, and he just exposed his stumps. And he clipped the leg stump, and look at Harmeet, he's very excited. He's got his first wicket for his team and his wicket. Sadiqullah Atul departs for 17 for 1 Capitals.
Jordan Cox. Batting can be challenging on this surface, particularly when there's pace off the ball. Not exclusively. Tim Southey, today's captain for the Sharjah Warriors, into the attack. That's a top shot. It wasn't that short. And so to punch it back down the ground with almost a horizontal bat brings a smile.
Shayan Jahangir has been certainly a find of the tournament, especially against the Pacers. A slow delivery, always looking to hit it straight. Change of pace from Saudi and finds the fence.
Bit more pace on that one. Have a look at the first wicket that fell.
Yeah, Harmeet Singh. Sadiqullah Atul moves a touch too far across his stumps. The ball cannons into leg stump. Important wicket bowled round his legs. Once again, the spin effective very early on. Change of tactics as well from the Warriors, starting with Sikandar. And then Harmeet Singh to follow.
One of the things you have to do in this run chase, and it's important in every aspect of the game, but more so when you've got such a huge leg side boundary. Guys will look to take it on. It is a necessity in the game. But if you can weight the shot into that leg side, you can get multiple runs, a couple of runs, but you have to be prepared to run hard. So let's focus on the leg side now. Just direct our cameras to that leg side field, and you'll see a huge gap in the mid-wicket area. Wide helps in a run chase. But Rogers, I'm looking at the leg side there, and obviously you're still looking to take away boundary scoring as a bowler in the power play. But you can be also smart. And people say batters are the smartest component of the game. I can debate that for all to come. It's not bad. He didn't get it as square as he would have wanted.
But the idea is absolutely correct. At the moment, the leg side boundary or the leg side to both these right-handers is that longer part of the ground. Plenty of acreage around. There are two fielders on that leg side boundary. Now change of field for Jordan Cox. A solitary fielder, deep backward square. Mid-wicket has now come in to try and just curtail that single.
Of course, the 1xBat power play is on and is such a crucial part of the game. And you're talking about that from the perspective of both teams. Time to find out who can take advantage of it, because the Warriors got 39 for 1 in their power play.
The field now protection, 2 men on that leg side boundary. Ring of fielders on the offside. Once again to the right of that mid-on fielder, but that does result in 1. Just like that with a boundary pick up 9 of the over, 26 for 1.
Some off James Rule, the keeper, gets the helmet when the spin is on. Some repairs. Cox. And wicket keeping is going to be very, very important, more so when the ball is spinning. Actually looking forward to seeing his little brother, actually, who's captaining England in the Under-19 World Cup next month. He looks a good touch player. Looking forward to see how his little brother develops in the game, being a leader now of that national team. Goodness knows they need leadership at the moment. Just it, and that's why it's not a straightforward run chase, folks. It is not. The ball is holding.
Very similar to that first innings. It was Heather Ali who gave the ball a little bit of air. Very similar. Revs on the ball and it just holds. TKC in the first innings played one that fell just in short of that man. This time from Jordan Cox, away from Adil Rashid. Spinners will be key here. Want to keep things tight, the Warriors.
rotation of strike is going to be very important, isn't it? You're looking for boundaries, but when you've got guys to come into bowl like Adil Rashid, it could get very tough in the middle overs.
We've seen this a lot, in fact, in this DP World ILT20 Season 4. Just understanding of the cricketing smarts of what is required on surfaces that have been challenging. The effectiveness of just good. That's straight up in the air. Long off running in. Oh, TKC puts it down. He made a long way in from the boundary and eventually could not hold on.
A little encouragement from Tim Southee, the captain, but it's good bowling because with the man up at mid-on, he's asking him to try to target over mid-on against a spin, and it's just hit too high up near the heel or near the wrist, and so it wasn't pocketed in the palm of the hand, but the ball is turning, it is spinning. So your matchups have to be good as a batting unit.
Just there on the joint between the wrist and the start of your palms, the hard part of your hands, just bounces off from there. And an excellent over from Harmeet Singh, just 3 off it. Power play done by Capitals, 29 for 1.
Capitals fan army happy at the moment because their team are chasing 135 to win, but it won't be easy. Here comes the veteran, the wily, skillful Adil Rashid, and he should get the ball to grip on this surface. Usually gets one out of the front of the hand to start spells sometimes. Target.
He was extremely effective down in Abu Dhabi a couple of nights ago and bowled to the likes of Jason Holder and Dre Russ, who were going some guns, and bowled the 18th and the 20th over.
Oh, brilliant stop. Absolutely outstanding. Ethan D'Souza is usually a very good fielder, very energetic and vibrant. Turning back my hands of time. I'm only joking.
Oh, this is brilliant. Excellent to watch. He's been a live wire, skims through the turf. Has taken some extremely good catches in the outfield. Once again, they were in Abu Dhabi with the ball swirling around. That was a great effort from the youngster. That was an opportunity. Opportunity gone a-begging. A long way down was Shayan Jahangir. And there was no way he could have gotten back had the fielder collected that.
You need to stop these. Get 2 hands there. You really need to go with 2 hands. Who knows whether it could come down to the difference of a run. There's the one out of the front of the hand, but dragged down. That's a good shot. Deserved the treatment to the bigger side.
It's a big ticket for. Tournament count moves up to 589. Dream big and play big and dream bigger, they say. And this one just dropped it short. A rank long hop. Not many will you ever see from Adil Rashid, but it was important for Shayan Jahangir to pick up that opportunity. Picks up 4.
Significant degrees of spin. 36 for 1. Power play was won by the Warriors, getting 39 in their power play. Capitals with 36 after 7 overs, 29 in their power play. But chasing, you have a good idea of, in theory, when you need to accelerate. Doesn't guarantee you anything. The impressive Harmeet. Turn again.
Absolutely right. Doesn't guarantee you anything, especially with the way Adil Rashid has been bowling. Mentioned a couple of days ago, and it was a drop in pace. Even the previous over from 90 Ks drops it straight down to 70 Ks. Is not afraid to give the ball air as well. Just throw it above the batter's eye line.
You feel that the left-handed top-order batters, or wherever they come in, guys like Nisham and Bloy, even David Willey, could be important in matching up against the multiple spinners that Southee has at his disposal against the dimensions of the ground. Again, there is no guarantee. Because the ball turning away from the eye line of Shayan and Cox is a challenge. Doesn't mean they can't get it away. We've seen that in the last over with that 6 of Adil Rashid.
Just adds to the different options available from a batting point of view that one batter always has access to in terms of favor off the spin as well as a shorter boundary.
Catch. Nice rash.
Just need a protractor to measure the deviation off the surface. You can see the challenge. Good over from Harmeet. 40 for 1 after 8 overs, so the innings not flying yet. Time for strategic timeout.
Everyone, please turn the flashlights on the mobile phones. Everyone, hands up in the air. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Everyone, I request each one of you. सभी अपने मोबाइल फोन की फ्लैशलाइट ऑन करेंगे. हाथ ऊपर. Everyone, 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 everyone. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Now go with the beats. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Come on, come on. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Everyone. Come on, come on. Give it up. Walk up. Give your hands.
bottom line, 95 from 72. Capitals 40 for 1 at the moment. The same stage, the Warriors were 51 for 2, so 1 wicket worse off, but more on the run stakes. 134 by the Warriors, loss of 8 in the first innings. Timeout is done. Opportunity for the coaching staff. Get out there and have a chat to their respective charges. And Wazam Akram is into the attack. On the rate of 8.5. 5 wickets he's picked up throughout his T20 career. Best of 3 for 34. Long conversations with our Wazam Akram before the start of play today about the slower ball. Shine on 24. Solid shot first up. It's a nice good drive. They're trying to turn those into 2s. Not to be though. Nicely fielded.
If you remember, Mikey, when Wasim spoke to him, or when he was talking to you doing that masterpiece regarding the slow deliveries, he told Wasim Akram not to do what I'm telling you right now. So whatever he has told you, just don't experiment out there. Do your best at this stage, because you don't want to confuse yourself. This will be wide.
Ball, no ball. A 6-footer as well.
That's a big no ball by the sounds of things. Overstepped by some distance, I hear. Smart Replays had a look at that already. Oh, it's a very big one too.
This is probably the biggest no ball we have seen in this DP World ILT20 Season 4. He's totally got his run up wrong. I guess he's feeling a little bit of pressure, because low scoring games, every single delivery matters.
And there's a free hit now to Jordan Cox, who gives the ball a bit of a nudge, and he's hit that for 6. So it is the maximum penalty for the big overstep. 6 runs for Cox.
You overstep, you have to pay. And that's what happened with Wasim Akram. Went around the wicket and he gave it away very early, you know, that he is going to go and bowl that cutter. You know, taking his thumb off the seam and trying to bowl that cutter into the surface. It was easy picking, set up nicely for Cox to put it away.
Definitely a contender for the DP World Dispatch of the day, that one. Try and hit him for the maximum if you can, and he did that easily, Jordan Cox. It was the right line and the right length for him to get underneath that. Didn't climb very high, but it went far enough. So suddenly there's 8 runs off 2 deliveries in this over. So it's a tough introduction to the crease.
I don't think he's very comfortable with bowling those cutters. He's more of a seam up bowler, because he doesn't have much experience, and from his hand you can easily pick it. And that one went far, only 19 meters height it just took. 94 meters, 84 meters, beg your pardon, it went, but the height was only 19 meters.
Here come the 3 tough deliveries. 9 off half the over. He's got to try and shut this down if he can. It's nicely bowled. Scampering through for 1 only.
That's the 50 for the team.
33 runs partnership of 30 deliveries. They took their time, and now they're well set. They're rotating the strike nicely. Running between the wicket has been really good. 85 required of 68. It's just the wicket which Sharjah Warriors need. And for a new batter, I think, Mikey, will not that be easy. The spinners have plenty of overs left. I think that's what they're just waiting. They're waiting the opening from one end and they can attack.
not given as a wide. Jordan Cox is a little bit bemused by that. Haven't ever seen an umpire change their mind, actually, when a batsman's suggested it should be called a wide. Have you?
Never.
Never ever.
Once they made up their mind, that's it. Can't change that. That is definitely not wide, because when the ball crossed that blue line, it was still inside that blue line area. The right decision made.
I agree. Right, so 10 off the over, last ball coming up in this one. 50 on the board for the Capitals. Just needs a couple of big overs like this to give them a real kick into that total. That one will be called. Oh, it's a no ball as well.
Well, that's a disaster for Sharjah Warriors. Again, over the line, stepping, and that's not really helping the cause. Sharjah Warriors need to win this game. They're literally hanging on the cliffhanger, so they need to make sure that you ball dot deliveries, look for a wicket, build pressure. It's not happening at this stage.
To see Tim Southey have a bit of a chat to Wasim, because this is tough now. It's a free hit. Going for 11 this over, trying to work out some strategy for this free hit. Get hold of that. Trying to launch on the leg side. It's just going to be a single. He's going to retain the strike. He's disappointed with that non-connection, really. 9 done. 12 off the over. 52 for 1. See those knots in the Warriors worm around overs number 16 to 18. They lost 3 wickets for just 2 runs. It was in the middle of a fall of, just before that, 4 for 13. So a couple of hiccups, and that's what can happen in this sort of situation. This partnership worth 35 now. Adil Rashid. Slider that's been the wicket-taking delivery of late for Adil Rashid. He's bowled some deliveries very slowly indeed, Adil Rashid. Look at that. 78.7 average. The others 90.3. Floated that one up. .77 k's per hour, that delivery.
He does take a little bit of risk, because when you give that much air to the ball, there's always a risk involved. But because he gets that drift, makes it easy. Good delivery. Wickets. Sharjah require wickets.
Nice little head-to-head, actually. Rashid versus Cox. Turn, tried to drag it on the onside, but turned too much, really. Just going to be the single.
Such a long batting lineup still to come. Deploy, Nabi, Nisham, Willie can bat, and of course Ravan Powell will come as a sub. So they have got plenty of batters to come.
It's going to be a classic scenario. So the guys in possession are going to try and make sure that they do the job. Cox is a fine player. Partnership is good. Run a ball for 39. Jahangar's on 28 off 27. So these guys have been there for a while now. They've got to try and do the job here and stay in this game for the Capitals. Of course, you know, if the Capitals get up, they qualify for the playoffs. Strong down the ground. That's a good shot. That's gone for 4. That's an important boundary as well. 8 off the over. Halfway mark. 60 for 1.
Well, so far they have dealt the spinners quite nicely. Wasn't really short. He rocked back. He saw the ball spinning. He knew it's going to come slowly, so he waited. But the best thing about that shot was that he picked the gap. He hit it straight.
Quick look at the match summary at the moment. Warriors 1-3-4 for 8. Charles 43, the top scorer 46. The normal fluid innings on a track which is not ideal for him, but he worked hard. Johnson Charles, Connie Patel 24, and Ali Bob beautifully for his 2 for 13 off 4. Salam Keel in the wickets again, 2 for 29. The Capitals now 60 for 1. Sharjah 28 for 27, and Cox run of ball for his 22. They need 75 from 60. Pretty cool out there tonight. It's about 20 degrees Celsius in Dubai. Taskan Ahmed now.
Well, so far what we have seen, I think the major difference between these two sides is their paces. The Capitals paces, they had good variations. They bowled good cutters, slow deliveries, and they made scoring very hard. But when you look at the Sharjah Warriors, the pacers in likes of Saudi bowled 1 over, went for 9. Wasim Akram went for 12 in his first. They're looking to bowl slow deliveries, but it's not as effective as Fizz we saw.
Mr. Fazir bowled absolutely beautifully. Really did bowl superbly. Ended up with just the 1 wicket, but gee, he kept him nice and quiet. He's outstanding with the work that he's doing, and he's bowling superbly throughout season 4 of the DP World ILT20. See him close to back to his very best, actually. Economy rates been outstanding in 2025. Now that's gone very high indeed. It's going to be in a safe spot. Trickles into the advertising triangle. 4 runs.
Very impressive. Cheyenne. They had a couple of really quality knocks in DP World ILT20 Season 4. And the best shot is played when you look to hit straight with the full face of the blade, and he keeps the fielders in his vision. He knows where to hit. This was a beautiful shot, safe and effective.
Swing and a miss that time. It is numbers, Shine Yahenga. 48-1, 34-7, 99. Now he's 32 not out in tough situations.
Not at any stage he looked under pressure, or he looked any stress. Great numbers. He's at number 1 spot right now. 266 runs he's got for the best batter, green belt.
Top stuff. He's hit that nicely. That's a wonderful shot. That's outstanding work. That's going to go for 4. A lot of power behind that slower delivery.
Class written all over on that shot. 51 run partnership after this shot. Now look at that, how close he took that ball and played it into the gap. Classical cover drive on the up. Rolled very, very quickly because his timing was great.
It was a really, really fine shot, that. Second boundary off the over. 8 off it with still 1 ball to go. First over was good. Tussin kept nice and tidy. He's just getting a little bit of treatment here. Slow delivery. He's waited and he smacked that. 3 extra cover for 4. Lovely cricket. Sharjah Hinga, 3rd for the over, 12 from 11 done, 72 for 1. Back of the hand, slow delivery, disappeared. Just belted that one. What a fine shot.
Well, he's cashing in now because he's spent enough time at the crease. He knows what is coming. This might be a match-winning partnership. 45 balls, 55 runs, and they're both still there. They're not done yet.
Last 3 overs, 32 runs. So, well, they've gone of late. Cheyenne, 40 off 33 now, so he's put his foot down. 6 fours in that 40. Amit Singh back into the attack. Nicely bowled, nice start. Sloppy.
Yeah, on a couple of occasions we've seen, you know, that singles just been just gifted. And when you have this sort of total, you want to save every run.
Eyes of catcher, but that's gone over the top on the bounce. The last thing that Harmeet Singh wants is a sloppy bit of fielding for that first ball, because he wants to keep that batsman tight down that one end so he can work at him ball after ball and try and get him to do something out of his comfort zone. Pressure is at least, then suddenly ticks over. It's batsman.
Well, both these batters now putting pressure on the bowlers. You know, the spin, the turn we saw earlier, it's gone. I think it's just purely because these two have put so much pressure on the bowlers. They're searching for wickets and they're looking for boundaries now.
It's gone fairly quiet out there for the Sharjah Warriors. Not a great deal of encouragement from anyone. Captain's got his work cut out trying to work out what he's going to do with his bowlers. James Rue maybe should be the one that should try and liven things up a little bit. He's just 21 years of age, but still, you've got to some encouragement going for some of these fielders. Try and get them buzzing a little bit. Just need a wicket or two and things are different again. Nicely bowled by Harmeet Singh.
Well, let's have a look at what are the options Team Saudi have got. Sikandar Raza's bowled 2 overs. He's bowled well with the new ball. Tuskin has bowled 2. He was expensive. Harmeet into his last. He's bowled very, very nicely. Picked up a wicket also. Adil Rashid, probably they've got to take a punter. Might be going down. Might be just slipping down.
I think that's a pretty good decision. We'll have to wait and see whether Tim Southee decides to go upstairs with it. Keepaway's the one that provides information, although I'm sure he's blinded by that. What's Tim going to do? Counting down, 2, 1, and nothing. End of the over, 12 done, 76 for 1.
Six for 1, plays 74 for 3. The Capitals ahead. Longer pod, it doesn't matter. Shayan Jahangir is stepping on the gas here. He's raced to 48. What a welcome to the skipper from the other side.
What an innings from this young boy, Shayan, from USA. That was his first six, and a biggie. Short ball picked up beautifully, 85 meters into the stands. 53 required now.
Will pick up one, moves to 49. Is the highest run scorer in terms of inning score of this tournament. Shayan Jahangir with the 99. Highest individual score this season. This was Harmeet Singh's last ball of the previous over. Conversation was whether it was sliding down, and technology tells you it was.
I can tell you without technology it was going down like miles, Guruj.
Smart. The plug for two.
Didn't middle it, but they got two in the end. 9 runs from the over. Sadi is expensive today. He's playing today after 5 games, so big break. 68-run partnership between these two of just 54. There were some exceptional shots. And look at that, Shayan, best of the lot, absolutely. Played some good cricketing shots, back foot, front foot, and 6 fours and a 1-6.
You look at the way they constructed the partnership, yes. Played themselves in, played with the full face of the bat, used that long leg side field to pick up ones and twos earlier on. And then with the slower delivery, just waited on them. Whether Shayan Jahangir was belting them into the leg side, or whether that over to Taskin where the slow ones went through the offside, just looking to play it in front of square because there was no pace on.
Yeah, what was it? A moon ball that arrived about 3 hours after. And obviously it was wide, it was too short. Variation from Sadi's under pressure skipper. Conceded 19 runs. He's into his second over, 2 more balls to come. Economy rate of 11.4. 86 now. Relax the owner. Not even swinging now. Even the slow balls are not sticking into the pitch. That shows there's a dew there and plenty of it. Brilliant over this for Capitals. The game is in control. Jahangir is on 49, 1 shy from his 50. And today, his birthday as well. Birthday boy is on 49.
Christmas and birthday come together. For Shayan Jahangir, picks up a couple of runs to bring his 4th 50 in T20s. Applauded by the dugout and the crowd. Second in the DP World ILT20. 13 done, 89 for 1.
Of just 37 deliveries, 38 deliveries, and look at the appreciation from his teammates. They knows the importance of this innings today. And why it's important this innings? If they win, they qualify for the top 4.
A lovely moment in between the overs. Harmeet Singh and Shayan Jahangir both represent USA. Nice for the fellow teammate to come up and congratulate him. A birthday and the 50. And more importantly, if they can bag the 2 points, like you say, as definite qualification to the top 4.
Yeah, if they win. Right now they're on the track. 46 required of 40 balls. Average is just under 7 and over. They have 9 wickets in hand. Call is for 2. Running has been exception between these two. Easy 2. Runs are coming now. And for Warriors, they need wickets. Somehow, a couple of quick wickets can only where they can put pressure on the Capitals.
There's been definitely a stark difference the way both batting teams approached the game. Capitals have predominantly looked to just play, wait for the slow deliveries, wait for the turn, play with a fuller face of the bat, not trying to go too horizontal, and more importantly, pick up 1s and 2s.
And especially against Rashid. They're not trying to play any risky shot. He's bowling his 3rd over. I just spoke. Cox said no, I'm gonna play a rash shot, doesn't matter what commentators say. And he's bowling beautifully, controlled. It was a quicker delivery. Obviously there's a dew on the ground, so it's not turning, but his variations have been superb.
Once again, brilliant. Very quick across the turf. Now, James Rule likes this. Harmeet Singh, a little bit of an applaud. The umpire, however, is satisfied that the batter's made his crease. 14 done, 93 for 1.
.93 for 1. We're into 15th over. 42 required, and what an innings from birthday boy Shayan. 51 of 38. Slog sweep. There's a fielder there. Straight to him. And yes, TKC is the fielder. The breakthrough Warriors wanted, and they got it. The man in good nick. Shayan departs.
Important, really important. Sikandar Raza back with the ball, and the very first delivery, Shayan Jahangir holds out to long on. Takes him on, trying to dispatch it over that fielder. Toe end of the bat. Probably knew from the minute he made contact that does not have the distance. Simple catch, TKC. Much needed breakthrough. 76-run partnership comes to an end. Shayan Jahangir has played a really great knock. 51 of 39. Capitals now 93 for 2.
The skipper is out. Mohammad Nabi, again, very experienced player. 1850s, 393 innings, almost under 7,000 runs. Wicket on the first ball of Sikandar Raza, who's bowling his 3rd over. Required runs of 42. Run rate is 7.2. Anything can happen in the game of cricket, and Warriors should have that attitude. Shot and wide, easy pickings, boundary on the first ball, pressure off.
And will be very disappointed with himself. Sikandar Raza, he's dropped it short and provided with. Want to keep the pressure on after picking up that wicket. Just feel like it got stuck within the fingers and dropped it short. Mohammad Nabi, far too experienced to miss out. Gets off the mark with a boundary. Yeah, he knows he's gotten that one wrong. And drops it in pace. Better. Just feel with the way surface is played throughout the day, yes, there's a little bit of dew, so the ball coming on a little bit better, doesn't have that much hold that we saw earlier on. But it still won't be easy for the new batter to come in.
It's not turning as much because the ball is little wet, the seam is wet as well, hence Nabi was trying to play the off break. It was an off break, but he pitched and just went straight on because there's wetness in the seam. So good bowling, lengths were great from Sikandar Raza with the spin. There's a fielder there, straight to the fielder. Second wicket in that over. Are they back in the game? Maybe.
Said it's not going to be too easy, and it wasn't. Mohammad Nabi thought that he could have the better of Sikandar Raza to the longer part of the ground. And Sikandar Raza now double wicket in this particular over. Comes back. The captain asks for him to strike, and he does. 2 on the trot now. In the very same over, holds out to Ethan D'Souza. He's not going to drop those simpler off the takes that he has taken throughout the tournament. Signature celebration from Sikandar Raza. He's the back of the opposition skipper. Nabi goes for 4. Capitals now 97 for 3. Oh my, everything happening out there in the middle. Fantastic over from Sikandar Raza, 4 and the double wickets. 15 done, 97 for 3. Is there a twist in the tail here at the Dubai International Stadium? Crowd will definitely keenly look on to this game. That's because the Capitals have lost 2 back-to-back wickets. Spin follows spin. Adil Rashid to bowl is last.
2 wickets in the previous over by Sikandar Raza. Bowled beautifully. This was the first ball of his innings and last ball of the last over. I mean, you can't play straight. Why playing slog against the off spinner? Take your time. You need run a ball. Imagine what coaches go through sitting out there.
Is that why you pulled the plug on your coaching roles?
Absolutely. Done. I told you guys before, my ears used to get warm, my throat used to get dry, and I felt sleepy, feverish, and boys were fine. When after losing, high fives and it's okay.
Well, I was doing commentary with Andy Flower the other day, and he said some of the players thought he might be the Grinch. So similar mutual feelings between all of you.
More than a Grinch, I can promise you that in our own language. Mohammad Nabi and D'Souza, one of the best fielders in this DP World ILT20, took 4 catches the other day in the game. I mean, he's a gun fielder. He runs, he sprints, he's a safe fielder. Actually treat to watch when some good fielder runs around, especially at the hot spots. Mohammad Nabi started off okay and then played that silly shots towards mid-wicket. That's his last over. Just see him off.
They've called for 2. Very good running. Brings up a couple of runs off Elias deploy. This is the couple of wickets to fall. The first, Shayan Jahangir holds out. That is Isa, Sikandar Raza's son. Got dad's jersey number on his sweater as well. Sent back just in time. Just in time. So they're dealing with 1s and 2s to the final over of Adil Rashid.
You can see the ball is getting wet because the last delivery was a googly and he was turning miles, but that googly turned a little bit because wetness, dew factor.
One to conclude Adil Rashid's spell. 4 overs, none for 26, 16 overs done. Capitals require 31 of 24. It's just time for everyone to take a breather for the timeout.
So ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to announce the winners of Premier Warriorz. These winners will get prizes at ILT20 Pro, electric station by ILT20 and 1,000 dirham shopping voucher. And the winner for ILT20 Pro is Emmy Donnelly. The ticket number is 35553211. And read the name Emmy Donnelly. 35553211. Big congratulations to you. Now the winner for Luxury Staycation by ILT20 is Mohammad Said. Ticket number is 36072245. Name is Mohammad Said. Ticket number is 36072245. Now the winner for shopping voucher worth 1,000 dirham is Faraz Ahmad. Ticket number is 36077306. I repeat, 36077306. Big congratulations to all the winners. I request all of you please go at the registration desk and claim your prizes. और आप भी यहाँ से prizes जीत सकते हैं. करना क्या है आपको अपने आने वाले मैचेस के टिकट परचेज करनी है जो शारजाह, अबू धाबी और दुबई में हो रही हैं. आपके टिकट ऑटोमेटिकली हमारे रेफर ड्रॉ में जाएगी. हम हर रोज हर मैच में ये प्राइजेस अनाउंस करेंगे और ये प्राइजेस जो होंगे वो है ILT20 Pro, इलेक्ट्रिक स्टेशन बाय ILT20 एंड 1,000 dirham का शॉपिंग वाउचर. आप में से एक लकी फैन फाइनल डे जो होगा फाइनल मैच 4 जनवरी को, उस दिन आप में से एक लकी फैन यहाँ से जीतेगा ब्रांड न्यू Audi A3 along with 4 gold points. So please get on the go. So I request each one of you buy tickets. The matches होने वाले हैं आगे शारजाह, अबू धाबी और दुबई में. Thank you.
Match number 27 here at the Ring of Fire continues with the Warriors limited to 134 for 8 and in pursuit the Capitals seeking qualification, defending champs 104 for 3. Another 31 required from the last 4 overs. Sikandar Raza has his final over to contribute to the innings. Cox has set himself up very well, experienced enough as a T20 batter with 100 in this format of the game and 10 half centuries. Running hard is absolutely the key, and they've moved well across the ground, just like our DP World Smart Truck buggy cam, using the latest cutting-edge camera work to give us a unique vantage point on today's action, just like the cricket.
Oh, yes.
DP World uses technology to keep trade flowing. Waqar Younis, Cox must keep flowing, whether it's running hard.
Sikandar Raza to deploy. Sikandar Raza to deploy.
Gotta stop those, Adil. Gotta stop those. 24 runs came off the last 2 overs of the bowling effort. Adil Rashid did his bit at the back end when the Warriors batted, but only seam to come after this, or possibly only seam bowling. All the spinners operating so far will be bowled out.
Living dangerously, bowling really slow. That last delivery is 76 kilometers an hour. I think it's crucial for the Sharjah Warrior to give a breakthrough before the pacemen come and bowl. But they're playing smartly, very smartly. 17 gone, 109 for 3.
After 17 overs, 109 for 3 Dubai Capitals.
.26 to get off the last 3 overs. Jordan Cox is on 38, less than a run a ball as a strike rate. Deploy, 30-year-old, who's making his way and his exploits in the T20 game, will hope to keep the joy flowing for the Dubai Capitals and their captain Mohammad Nabi, seeking to confirm their playoff qualification. Taskin Ahmed.
Well, he's got 2 left, Taskin Ahmed. And then Wasim, who has bowled 1 over, been expensive. That's very nicely played. Used the pace, moved into the zone of the bowler outside the off stump, and that beautiful sweep shot.
A lot of what we see, Waqar, in T20 cricket is about know-how and experience from both bowlers and batters. Playing the field short side of the ground, no deep fine leg. So the pushing his backward square leg a lot finer. Top right of that fielding graphic, that marker moving to its right. There is now a deep backward point as well in case Taskin wants to go wide above stump. So short fine leg is going into mid-wicket, I think. And there is now a fine leg instituted. The point as well, remember. Oh, good stop. Targeting where he thinks the fielders are in that circle.
Taskin's economy after 10th over of the innings is pretty ordinary. It's almost 12 and over he goes. The reason, because he doesn't have a real good slow delivery, and the pitches are getting drier, and getting slower. So you have to have a delivery where you can ball those cutters, rolls your fingers on the seam, which I don't think he's got one, but he doesn't have a good one.
Deep point. He's knocked him over. That is an important wicket to get for Taskin Ahmed. Played about 2 or 3 shots there off the pace, off delivery.
Yeah, he wanted to scoop it over that short third man. There are so many different ways of losing wickets. How about that one? Wanted to scoop it, got the under edge or inside edge, dragging back onto the stumps. Will this wicket make a difference? Soon we will find out. 8.4 required now, the run rate. 114 for 4.
Robert Powell comes to the crease to super sub for Shihan Jahangir. He was the leading run scorer for the Dubai Capitals before this game started. Overtaken now by his batting partner and the man he's replaced. He can strike the ball. He'll enjoy pace on the ball. At least that's what he hopes.
Very clean striker of the cricket ball. 3 fielders on the onside, on the boundary. That was a quicker one. And a good pace on that from Taskin Ahmed. 21 of 14. And this is how Deploy got out in inside edge, or should I call sideways edge, and dragging the ball back onto the stumps.
Deep third, deep extra cover, and 3 deep fielders leg side. Stop, dot ball. Tom Kolakatmo. And more importantly, another dot.
It was 4 written all over that ball. It was timed well. They have done few misfields, not on that occasion. This was an important stop by Kolakatmo. He's pretty close to the bat. They're all coming in looking to stop the singles, and I think that is the right way to go. If you can come out with another dot delivery or pick up a wicket of Raman Powell, things can change. 21 of 13. It's getting a little tense now.
Pushed out the deep point again, so there's that deep point and that deep extra cover. It's an option to go wide. It's not the only option for Taskin. Oh, he missed out on his favorite shot. Excellent over from Taskin Ahmed, just 5 off it. 114 for 4. Sure what to say about our commentators today. Find out in 2 overs.
Wish you came late. We haven't seen earlier games. There were some very ordinary decisions made by commentators. All right, big over. Tim Southee.
It is a welcome boundary for Cox. He took his time to get into his innings and has tried to pace it. He'll be hoping that he will do so to perfection.
Yeah, pace on delivery. It was in the arc. He just moved away a touch. He plays that shot so well through cover. On the ground or over the top. This was hit hard. Fielder had no chance to stop that. 17 of 11 now.
Oh, very same shot. Jordan Cox gets a half century here of great significance. Starting with that partnership with Cheyenne to create a foundation.
That is magnificent. Earlier it was in the air, he hit it up. This time, it was a same shot, but played it all along the ground. A man in serious form.
Gets it over, and we'll get another 3 fours in succession from Jordan Cox.
Skipper Tim Southee is not having a great time. He started this tournament poorly, didn't bowl well, and then had a few niggles, injuries, sat out for a long period. Now he came back and costing his team a game. Very expensive over so far. 3 balls, 3-4.
He will get 4 in a row. Jordan Cox is seeing his team home. Just 5 more runs required from 8 deliveries, and they're happy.
That is unbelievable batting. So much in control, and knows exactly what he's doing and knows exactly where he's placing the ball. And Tim Southee had no clue where he is placing the ball at this stage. Cannot believe this, what I'm seeing right now. We thought it might go into the last over, but Cox have different ideas. He's looking to finish it in this over.
Should be a couple. He was, up until a couple of overs ago, he was going at less than a run a ball, Jordan Cox. But what we say is that when you're chasing, you are better placed to understand how to pace your innings and when to accelerate as opposed to batting first.
Although we didn't see much of a dew, because at toss, Nabi spoke about dew. Just missed out on that. But there's no dew at all. 132 for 4.
Impressive innings in the end from Jordan Cox. He allowed Cheyenne to do the bulk of the aggressive work in their half-century partnership. 76 between Cheyenne and Jangir. Just 3 to get. Taskin. It's high and it's completed a victory from Rovman Powell in the most emphatic manner. It is qualification time for the Dubai Capitals, the defending champions, into the playoffs once again. They have been in the playoffs every season. DP World ILT20 is going to have the defending champions in there by 6 wickets over the Sharjah Warriorz.
That is a statement, the way they finished that game. Previous over, hitting 4 fours for 18 runs, and in the first delivery of this over, Rovman Powell just hitting it out of the park. Big hit. Partnership 24 finishing this game, winning this game by 6 wickets. This team finding the rhythm. They had a few hiccups in the middle part of the tournament. Now they're finding the rhythm. They know exactly what needs to be done. Nabi has led the team well.
Twice this season now, the Dubai Capitals have gone past the Sharjah Warriors, and it's 3 games in a row now, 3 wins in a row for the Dubai Capitals. All season it's been lose, lose, win, win, lose, lose, win, win. Now they've added 1 to that off the back of an impressive half-century from Jordan Cox, and also the man who set things up early, Shayan Jahangir. Important couple of points for the coach. For the Dubai Capitals fans, they'll enjoy this. 6-wicket win, and it was 6 to finish it. Off the back of Rovman Powell, it's a pet shot for him, one that has brought him great success over his career, to the delight of his teammates, because they are into the playoffs yet again of the DP World ILT20 2025 here in the UAE. Tried his best, Sikandar Raza. Bowled well, kept his team in the game, but Mohammad Nabi is the man who will be celebrating now with all of these fans of the Dubai Capitals. Yes, 6 of them.
Yeah, led from the front. Mohammad Nabi didn't get going with the bat, but so much experience, used his bowler nicely, and made things very difficult for Sharjah when they were batting early. Big win. They've left the mark the way Rovman Powell finished that game, and that's how it is right now. You can see those Q. So 3 teams have already qualified: Desert Vipers, My Emirates, the Dubai Capitals. Now it's a race between Gulf Giants, Abu Dhabi, Knight Riders and Sharjah Warriors. They all got 1 game left, so it's a huge games. A couple of games are coming up in your way.
A wonderful partnership of 76 between Shayan Jahangir and Jordan Cox set things up for Rovman Powell to come in and wish the Dubai Capitals a Merry Christmas with a 6. Sikandar Raza with a couple of wickets late in the game, kept his team in it. A wicket for Taskin, and Harmeet, I thought, was very good, 1 for 16. But it is a Christmas send-off for the fans of the Dubai Capitals. They win here by 6 wickets, and they seal their qualification to the players for the DP World ILT20 Season 4 here in Dubai. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we will hear from the captains. Back here in Dubai, we have the culmination and a result in match number 27 between the Sharjah Warriors and the Dubai Capitals. The Capitals electing to bowl first and winning the toss, and once again prevailing, limiting the Warriors to 134 for 8 with Johnson Charles less than a runner ball 43. Hyder with 2 for 13. Salam Keel, the leading wicket taker in the tournament, with 2 more. And then the Capitals winning with 5 deliveries to spare by 6 wickets and qualifying for the playoffs on the back of Cox and Sheahan's half centuries. Let's join Mike Hazeman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 27. Of course, another very close game. We've had so many of those in seasons 4, and of course the Capitals getting up by 6 wickets. We'd like to thank all the sponsors of the DP World International League T20 Season 4, DP World, 1xBat, Big Ticket, TCL, the Cycle Hub, Exchange On and Crypto Cash. DP World ILT20 would also like to thank all the government organisations, stadium authorities and all those who are involved in the smooth conduct of this match. Before we do go any further, we've got a green belt to hand over to the best batter, and it's nice to see Ian Bell here to present the belt to Jordan Cox. Jordan, congratulations. Well played today. You've now gone to the #1 spot on the green belt. Congratulations. The first award for today's presentation is the DP World Dispatch of the Day. That winner gets a trophy and a cheque. And the award goes to Sheahan Jahinga for a terrific 6 off the bowling of Tim Southey. Just belted that one. It was a great shot at exactly the right time. DP World Dispatch of the Day, right out of the middle of that rather broad bat today. Mr. Khalid Al Ali, Vice President of Customer Care and Business Process Improvement at DP World GCC, will be presenting the award. If I can please ask Tim Southey to come forward. Tim, come on up. Righto, Tim. How do you reflect on that game? We got a bit close towards the end. You were getting pretty excited and animated out there.
Yeah, it was. We got ourselves right back into it. Obviously, my over towards the end there was probably the defining moment. But I think the fight we showed to get ourselves to a score in the first innings, and then I think with the ball to be able to keep taking wickets throughout, push it deep, and take it to the last over. Outside of that 19th over, we would have been in with a chance. You've played in quite a few of these franchise tournaments. Just remarkable in season 4 how many close games we've had. Yeah, I think the nature of the wickets keeping both sides in it for a long period of time. But yeah, it's great to see close games. We've been on the wrong side of probably too many. Another one tonight. Now your task is pretty simple, I suppose. Win the last one, and you've got to hope on a result or 2 going your way. Yeah, it's not over. I think we've got one game left on the 26th. If we win that, then we give ourselves a chance. But now we probably have to rely on other teams as well. Okay, Tim. Good to see you back in action today. Cheers, Hazy. Tim Southey, of course, disappointed in the fact that he didn't get up today. It's now time for the winning captain to sign the match ball, please, for the DP World representative.
Keep collecting winning ball.
Really?
Yes.
Thank you to Mohammed Nabi.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
And Skipper, if I can ask you to please come and have a chat. Righto, Skipper, you've qualified now. That's good news.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yeah, it's a good news. Tough condition to chase in this kind of the pitch, but Sheahan and Cox played really well in this kind of surface here. So
how nervous were you getting at that stage towards the end?
Yeah, it's like we already lost this kind of match against MI, and yeah, it's still that scenario is on in my mind as well. But still, it's that 19 over help us a lot.
You've mentioned Sheahan, you've mentioned Jordan Cox as well, but you had a couple of bowlers who did a wonderful job as well.
Yeah, bowler bowled really well, especially Heather bowled really well. Yes. It's got 2 wickets as well, and yeah, spinner bowled really well. Yeah.
Okay, good stuff. We'll see you in a couple of days. Keep going.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mohammed Nabi, of course, the winning captain of the Capitals. Pleased to know that they have now qualified. Our final award of the night is the Player of the Match award, and the winner gets a trophy and a cheque. The award goes to Jordan Cox. Mr. Siam Trivedi. CEO of GMR Sports, will be presenting the cheque, and Mr. AJ Pajani, CFO of the International Business GMR Group, presenting that award to Jordan. Jordan Cox, by the way, 61 off 50, 6 fours and 1 6 with a strike rate of 122. Jordan, come and have a quick chat. Well done, you finished that in style, Jordan. Those fours made a big difference towards the end.
Yeah, well, I think it was quite tough against spin. So when the seamers came on, I think we looked to try and put them under pressure as best we could. But you know, to have Robin down the other end, I wasn't nervous at all. An important partnership with Shine Jahanga. I mean, really good partnership. 76 between you and he. He played beautifully. Yeah, wow, it's impressive. It's really impressive. You know. He's been awesome this whole comp. You know, we've been telling him to go after it, you know, play aggressive, do your thing, and he's been doing that. You know, it's been awesome to watch at the other end. It's made me be able to, and a lot of the other lads, just to tick over when he's going at such a rate. And when he got out, obviously the responsibility then fell on your shoulders. What was going through your mind for the remainder of that innings? Probably, oh no. But no, look, it was his option. So, you know, it was his option to take it down. He went for it. Unfortunately, mis-execution, but that's cricket. You know, another day that goes for 6, and we're chuffed. But no, it's just about taking it on your shoulders and taking, you know, don't leave it to the next man, basically. Okay, terrific, Jordan. You played beautifully tonight. Well done. Congratulations. Cheers. Play of the match, Jordan Cox played absolutely superbly, and that concludes the presentation.
Thank you very much to Mike Haseman. And of course, we've got more DP World ILT20 coming up on Boxing Day, 26th of December. We'll be on air at 6 p.m. for the Sharjah Warriorz, who are still in it against the Desert Vipers. So that's something to look forward to. In the meantime, Merry Christmas to all. Hope you've enjoyed this. Look forward to your company in a couple of days' time. Thanks and goodbye from Dubai.
On Christmas Eve, we had a blockbuster match where you had the Dubai Capitals taking on the Sharjah Warriors, and it is indeed a Merry Christmas for the Dubai Capitals as they seal a playoff berth. And that celebration comes in at the back of chasing down 135 of Waqar Salamkheil, restricting the Sharjah Warriors to 134. And in came Shaheen Jahangir and a well-constructed 50 on the other side. Jordan Cox run a ball initially, and after that, he chose his moment for a crucial knock. In the end, in the 19th over, Tim Southee went out very expensive, 18 runs in the over. And in the 20th, they needed 3 runs out of 6 balls. And Roman Powell, with a 6, got the Dubai Capitals home. A 6-wicket victory out there. Let's take a look at the points table. We now have 3 teams that have qualified in the playoffs. It's Desert Vipers, My Emirates, Dubai Capitals. 4th spot remains, and 3 teams still in the hunt. It's Gulf Giants, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, as well as the Sharjah Warriors. They ain't done yet. They still have another match to go, and we will see how far can they take it. Hello and good evening. This is Cricket Safari, and it is a full house. Ian Bell, batting coach, Dubai Capitals, Uruj Mumtaz, as well as Wasim Akram. Hello and good evening, everybody.
Evening.
You must be very pleased with that performance.
Yeah, no, really pleased. Obviously, it wasn't an easy chase. Obviously, the surface, we had to use a few different skills than just going out and looking to hit as many 6s and 4s. I had to, like I said, use a bit of craft through the middle as well and pick our battles. And yeah, it was good to get the job done. And certainly one of our top 3 being there at the end was really important.
Well, they will talk about the technicalities of the sport, but I just thought that the Dubai Capitals, their approach was much better than the Sharjah Warriors, especially when they came out to chase down. I mean, in the power play, the Sharjah Warriors were actually ahead of what you guys were, but it was a well-constructed 50 from Shaheen Jahangir.
Yeah, no, he's played fantastically well at the top of the order. We were probably a bit behind. We wanted to be as aggressive as possible in the power play while the field's up, but it wasn't to be. So they adjusted, but the good thing was we weren't too many wickets down, which set a bit of a platform. But it's probably an area actually through the comp we haven't quite got right yet, is our power play up front with the bat. And if we can get that right going further into the comp, hopefully we'll be a dangerous team.
So Ian, you spoke about power play. We all know from last 3-4 games here in Abu Dhabi, the wickets had gone slower.
Yep.
I mean, first half, pass score was 170 odd, 168. Now it's 154 or 157. So as a team, you obviously go through these analyses and these stats and all. Okay, if you weren't batting first today. If you're batting first, as a batter, you know yourself. You can assess the wicket yourself.
Yep.
Coach doesn't have to tell you what to do. You don't want to lose 3 wickets in first 6 overs. So do you tell your players, obviously, this?
Look, I think we obviously look at the data and we go through it, but we allow the players to. We want thinking cricketers, we want smart cricketers. That's what we've talked about, and we've known, as you said here, obviously we'd love a flat wicket that we can go out and take the game on, but you have to adapt. And that's part of the skill of being a top order batsman. We talk about the guys, if you want to keep going, keep getting better, you have to sometimes get the job done on tricky wickets like this. And to be fair to the guys in the first time out, they identified that maybe we're going to have to rotate, spin well, run hard, but when the seamers come on, we're going to put the throttle down and target the seamers through the middle overs, which, credit to them. That was a great message back to the dugout.
It's one mistake, in my opinion, you guys made today was this Wasim Akram guy. He got 2 wickets early on with the no ball. We all know, you know and I know, he swings the ball. And plus there was a dew factor today. Oh, sorry, beg your pardon, he was with Warriors. But coming back to the batting again, when Nabi came out at number 4, obviously the skipper said, okay, the off spinner is there. So the idea was to see him off, am I right? But they didn't. They did the opposite. What do the coaches go through then?
Yeah, you obviously you do sometimes have to. You trust the players to make the right decisions, right?
Sure.
And I think the important thing for us was actually if that did go for 6, then he does break the game and he moves it on. I think the plan was, in a way, as I said, was it looked a hell of a lot easier to face the seamers through the middle, and that was what we wanted to target. And I think through the middle overs, we probably had a lot of double, like 10+ overs, runs and over against the seamers, and then we had to be smart against Rash and Harry through the middle as well, which I thought they bowled well, the spinners. So respect that, run hard, and then when the seamers came on, it was as many boundaries as we could get in that middle period.
Yeah. You talk about the batting lineup in terms of Shaheen Jahangir. He's now showed restraint in terms of not like you've been alluding to, not trying to bash the ball, and predominantly on a tricky surface tonight, playing with a straighter bat face, but then still pouncing on opportunities. Now you talk about you probably still haven't figured out the power play, but must give you a lot of comfort with the way Jordan Cox then assessed the situation and Shaheen Jahangir, that big partnership to win you the game.
Absolutely. I think out the power play we've been fantastic with the bat. I really have. Obviously we know we've got a lot of power at the back end with Rovman, Nabi, Dave Willey and Neesham today. So we believe we've got a lot of power. But you're right. I think. But from the 6th over we've been fantastic. Just really pleased that again at the right time now, like Jordan Cox. As you said, Cheyenne putting in performances to be in form at the back end, and if we can get the power play right, we become a dangerous team. And I don't think yet we've probably quite played our best game yet. We haven't. We've been at, like I said, if we can fine tune, then like I said, when it comes to the knockout stage, hopefully we'll be a dangerous team to beat.
And do you believe peaking at the right time? This is
I
the
hope
right
so.
time to
I mean,
peak.
again, it's a very similar journey to we had last year. Very different group of players. We had to ride the highs and lows. I think last year, again, we lost 3 on the bounce. It was pretty calm dressing room, pretty calm at training, keep going through the same things, very diligent in terms of the different venues we go to. You have to adapt, and the players take a lot on board. And like we said, try and give them the freedom at training to explore things. But again, I thought today, in terms of the way they managed the spin overs in particular, was smart. And then, as I said, the game plan through the middle was to really target the seamers.
One last question on my side: how important is winning the toss, especially the due factor? And if you lose a toss, how will you come back as a team?
Well, it's been good since Nabi's taken over. He's won 2 out of 2, which is helpful. Nothing against Hassan if he's listening, but it does. And I think at the start of the competition, it was a tough start, but we lost, I think, four tosses on the bounce. And actually, the confidence came from winning a couple of games, probably batting first here in Dubai against, as you said, the toss, which is a huge factor. I actually felt probably today on that surface, actually, if they get 150, 160, it does make it harder for chasing. So I think it's whatever you do best. You've got to start the game well with bat or ball. Just pleased to get over the line, and obviously our next game sets up a lovely game in Abu Dhabi in a few days for 2nd place, which would be awesome.
Wow, brilliant.
Thank you so much again. You haven't missed the playoffs even once, and you're in again.
Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All the best.
Thanks a lot.
Yes, thank you.
Plenty of positives there, just the way the Dubai Capitals went about their business tonight. But if we just had to speak about the biggest positives, Shayan Jahangir, how impressed are you with this youngster?
I played cricket with him. Obviously, he was the younger lot to come in when I played at Karachi Gymkhana, but seeing his journey, he speaks from the heart when he talks about opportunities playing for the US. And he said even after that 99, that top scorer, when we asked him, were you disappointed? He said, no, it only holds me in good stead. And today, I think, was more of a finishing touch in terms of the skill he possesses, because like we spoke to Ian Bell about, it was a tricky surface and a game that could have gone either way because they still had enough runs in the end with quality spinners. So for Cheyenne, just to hold himself back towards that sort of power play and then once he got the runs flowing, I thought it was really, really good constructed innings.
For you, just about how he went about his partnership also along with Jordan Cox.
Yeah, I think that was his job, to go and play shots against the fast bowlers. He's got very good shots. He's got pull shot, cut shot, on the up, that straight shot he plays. So he's a good player. That partnership was very, very important. Like Ian Bell said, after 6 over, their running between the wicket has been exceptional. A lot of twos, a lot of single, rotate the strike, and that's what you do on a difficult pitch. That's what you do against the best spinners in this format. I mean, Adil, Nabi, and of course Sikandar, all these guys. So yeah, I think they've done beautifully controlled, and this was a control win in the end. They won comfortably. At one stage, it was looking like that they probably will struggle, but I think both of them really made sure they win comfortably in the end.
Well, Shayan Jahangir, of course, constructed his 50, but on the other side, how would you define Jordan Cox's innings? Because he was run a ball and he chose his moment very crucially, and then he went ahead to fire the knock.
I mean, when you talk about Jordan Cox, you associate big boundary hitting. I've seen him in other competitions as well. He can hit the long ball, packs a real punch, and he's very good at this crease with sort of jumping back into his crease, doesn't shy away. None of these Englishmen generally shy away from playing those lateral shots, whether they're the lap or the reverses, but he just had to hold back slightly. And when he saw Cheyenne was going at the other end on a tricky surface, again, I keep coming back to it, he allowed for himself to just get a measure of the pace of the surface, knocking ones and twos. When they came on earlier on, big field to our leg side here, and they just knocked it in for ones and twos. Just got the pace of the surface, and that one Tashkeen over just like completely decimated the opposition.
He indeed did. Now, very quickly, let's take a look at his wagon wheel. And Wasim, tell us, what does this wagon wheel tell you about just the way he went about his business tonight?
That he batted well.
Yes, of course he did.
In general,
but,
I think
the areas that he targeted.
Look at the shots he played in control. He started off really well, took his time, like you said, run a ball. That is the most difficult shot to play and give a lot of, put pressure on the fast bowlers, gave himself room, played with a straight bat there. And of course, the helping hand was their captain, Sir Tim Southee, who struggled, bowled 3 overs, went for 40 runs. And it was ideal innings, just over run a ball, 61 of 50 deliveries, need off the hour, under pressure, qualifying game. They have qualified now. And then look at the percentage, 23%, 32% mid-off, 24% towards mid-wicket, mid-on. So everything was a straight bat, hardly anything cross. Perfect for this kind of pitch.
Right, you mentioned Tim Southee. We'll come to it because we'll take a short break. On the other side, we will discuss the problems the Sharjah Warriors are struggling with. But more importantly, a huge congratulations to every single winner out there who joined our contest which is Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao. And you get a Vizzy Smart TV contest where you get brilliant prizes for being a solid part of our broadcast. Well, you've got all our participants who gave those 2 questions, the answers right. These are the questions that our commentators ask you during the match, and these are the winners from match number 26. So it is Vizzy Smart TV presents Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest from the previous match. Congratulations yet again, amazing Jalwa, and winning exciting rewards from Vizzy Smart TV, a smart TV that has it all for your youth entertainment. Well, that is a big thank you to everyone who's joined our broadcast. We ain't done here because we still have that 1 spot remaining. Who takes it? 3 teams still in contention. We take a short break here and we discuss Sharjah Warriors on the other side. You stay tuned. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. Let's take a look at the numbers. Well, you had the Dubai Capitals who won the toss, elected to bowl first. Warriors put to bat first. Johnson Charles, 43 of 46. Monak Patel, 24 of 13. Gave a good start there. Then you had Adil Rashid, 14 not out. Harmeed, of course, with 14. But it was the Capitals with the ball. You had a certain Haider Ali picked up 2, Salam Keel 2, and Abi with 1. When the Capitals came out to bat, a brilliant partnership between Jordan Cox and Shan Jahangir saw the Capitals home with Roman Powell with a 6 in the 20th over from the bowlers of the Warriors, who had Sikandar Raza, who picked up 2. That looked like had changed the game a little bit in the favour of Sharjah Warriors. Harmeed with 1 and Tuscan Ahmed with 1. But it is the Dubai Capitals who seal a spot in the playoffs with a 6-wicket victory over the Sharjah Warriors. Sharjah Warriors have a lot to think about. They still do have an outside chance, but let's talk about the captain, because she will ask you about the outside chance. Uruj has a question.
Waz has a real great theory on this. Waz, Sharjah Warriors still have an outside chance,
yeah,
don't
they do. On EK's 5 or 6 back to their country.
Well, there you go then.
Respective countries. There is an outside chance fair. The run rate is minus 0.81. And for first starters, they have to win the game, and I think other team is 0.61 and then 0.01 or something. They have to win by 100+ runs to qualify. So it's literally next to impossible. Let's talk about today's performance. Wicket was difficult. I understand Johnson Charles played very different innings. He's got 40-odd plus and 40-odd deliveries, but nobody else got runs. Yeah. I mean, if your number 9, Rashid, is there on the score in a match summary that he's one of the top run getters, it means you're struggling as a team. Your batting is struggling. Okay, he was turning. They should have planned it there and then. Let's don't play shots. Go 5 and over. One-day cricket, 6 and over. Get to 140, 145. That's a different pressure. But in their defense, the ball got wet as well.
Having said that, you know, when the power play happened for the Dubai Capitals, there was still a chance for the Sharjah Warriors to come back in the game. In fact, Sikandar Raza with those 2 wickets got the Warriors back in the game. But overall, if you talk about Saudis... I think it was too late by then.
Yes. The reason the ball is getting wet, they got wickets not on a turning wicket, not on a beautiful delivery, they were slogging. And that's how they lost 2 wickets.
So then, what do you make of Saudi's captaincy tonight?
Captaincy, Saudi, I mean, at Tim Saudi's age, any cricketer, not just him particularly, if you don't play 5 games, coming back after 5 games, it's impossible to come back and have any zip in your bowling, any swing in your bowling. Today, it wasn't going to swing because of the dew factor. And he came before Wasim, who's got 2 wickets in the previous game. I'm all for Sikandar starting with 1 over. He should have bowled the 3rd over, because that boy can swing the ball, and swing bowlers can get early couple of wickets. You can put pressure. He came back in the 9th over himself, Wasim. He was too late. The ball was wet. There was nothing happening, and the game was over by then.
Yeah, well, on the other side, let's talk about the positives from the match. Dubai Capitals, their bowlers, Haider Ali. How impressive was the man?
Brilliant. Been a huge fan of him for a couple of reasons. His bowling attributes are the fact that he can bowl in the power play, and that makes him so effective. And even here, just the variations of pace, the control of length, all the time looking to target the stumps. When he drops it slightly slower, he gets purchase of the surface. He can fire and dart one in. And a lot of times, Mohammad Nabi first, Dasun Chanaka have gone to him for exactly that reason. Speaking to him a little while earlier, he plays a lot of cricket here, and I was just asking him how does he control the length in terms of it being a wet ball. A little bit of confusion. It wasn't Harmeed. We're talking about Haider Ali. He said that he practices with balls, putting them into a bucket of water so they are wet. Oh, wow. So he can emulate conditions when the sort of the seam swells up, becomes wet, the ball is difficult to grip. So he with a chuckle said, I practice in these situations, and hence why I know how to control the ball, and that's why I don't sort of get deterred when the ball is slightly wet. And he felt that this is far less moisture or dew than what he's used to playing in.
And practicing.
So brilliant.
Yeah, on the other side, Waqar Salam Keel, of course, the man has been stellar in every single season. This is not an odd season for him. Yep. But tonight, how special was he on this pitch?
Exceptional. Yeah. He's just a mystery bowler who bowls well with good pace. He doesn't get scared of getting hit, but again, variation, mystery bowler matters. And he's got the main man out, 2 wickets for 29 in his 4. Brilliant catch there. Here we go, what a delivery, googly to the newcomer, D'Souza, who opens actually for UAE, but I think game was over then. And you have a wicket-taking bowlers. I mean, he's a wicket taker. Every time he comes, he gets a wicket for his team, and he's the ideal person to have in this format for any team.
Look, we just know how brilliant the man can be on the field. But you know what? We became a little bit of a detective, and we surfed his socials. And not only his posts, we went through his comments, and this is what we found out.
किसी ने आपका एक इंस्टाग्राम पोस्ट देख के बोला था, ही इज राशिद खान माइनस द हेयर।
मैंने तो यह पोस्ट नहीं देखा है भाई, किसने किया है? राशिद खान तो भाई बहुत बड़ा बॉलर है। मैं तो राशिद खान को बहुत फॉलो करता हूँ। राशिद खान तो माशाल्लाह दुनिया का टॉप बॉलर है। अगर वो लोग इस तरह सोच रहे हैं मेरे बारे में तो इट्स ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम।
Beautiful piece of bowling.
हाँ, एलेक्स सेल्स को मैंने जब मेरा पहला बॉल था स्पेल का तो मैंने किया तो वो बहुत ज़्यादा ब्रेक हुआ। मैं बहुत हैरान था कि इतना ब्रेक, तो इसलिए बस जो रिएक्शन हुए वो खुद ब खुद ही निकल गए।
दिखाएं ज़रा आपका क्या रिएक्शन था?
वो ये वाला था। मुझे तो बोल्ड करना बहुत अच्छा लगता है। बोल्ड और LBW इस तरह है ना कि बॉलर बहुत एक्साइटेड होता है कि यार मैंने तो इसको किया बोल्ड, और जो रिएक्शन आता है ना तो वो अलग सा। टारगेट तो मेरा पहला यह टारगेट है कि इंशाल्लाह मैं टॉप 3 बॉलर्स में आ जाऊँ ना, तो मैं अगर अच्छा करूँगा तो हमारा टीम भी जो है ना आगे मतलब जा सकता है। तो मेरा तो पहला ये गोल है।
Bowled him, it's gone right through him. Salam Khil.
अम्मी अब्बू तो यार वो खुश होते तो मैं खुश होता। सबसे बड़ा ड्रीम है अम्मी अब्बू को खुश रखूं।
The man is special, and I'll tell you, social media is a dangerous place. They don't leave anybody, but Waqar Salam Khil right on target. His target is to be in the top 3 bowlers, top 3 wicket takers in this particular tournament, and he very much is on target. But
I'm sure the guy who made that comment, he probably bowled himself. 100%. Write my words down. That's social media.
Possible. But what is it about Afghanistan producing spinners like that? You've got a Noor, you've got, of course, Waqar Salam Khil, you've got a Rashid. What is it about that place?
I think it's come from the fact that Rashid Khan broke onto the scene, and all bowlers almost feel like they want to emulate him. Like, look at the plethora of spinners that they have. Mujib, Nabi, Rashid. Now, Waqar Salam Khil, Noor Ahmed, Qais Ahmed, Arab Gul. None of them get into the side. And you look at the Waqar Salam Khil, and left arm wrist spinners are an asset, are a prime commodity right now, and they don't get into the side. So I just feel the inspiration that these match winners, and don't forget, we've seen some of these highlights reel that you guys put together for us. Phenomenal, by the way. In terms of speaking about Afghanistan winning important games as ICC events. So there is such an inspiration and a boost for the newer crop of players to emulate what these stars can do, because they've started rolling over a few big sides.
They indeed have. They indeed have. Well, very quickly, let me remind you of our winners, the winners of the contest that we get for all of you. But very quickly, let me remind you that it is time to announce the winners of Visi Smart TV presents Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest for the previous match. Congratulations to Rahul, Israrul, Alok, Nishan, Sarthak, Sandhya, of course, all of you guys for showing amazing Jalwa and winning exciting rewards from Visi Smart TV, a smart TV that has it all, the youth entertainment brand. Do not miss your chance in the next match, because with Visi Smart TV, Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao, all of you guys have a chance to win a prize. Visi Smart TV has covered you all. Now, very quickly, let me remind you, tomorrow is an off in the league, but on the 26th, that is the Boxing Day, we've got another match. A match in which the Sharjah Warriorz will be starting yet again, because remember, you still have 3 spots remaining. You've got 3 teams, 1 spot remaining. You've got Sharjah Warriorz taking on Desert Vipers, table toppers. The first team to qualify, Sharjah Warriorz on the other side, with an outside chance.
Oh, no, you didn't say that.
With an outside chance. Just inverted commas on that. But you've got 1 spot 3 teams. What does it say about the league that you're in the business end, but you still do not have your top 4?
I feel the auction has made a huge difference. There's been an even spread of talent. There's been an even spread of teams being able to construct 11s as opposed to the draft. And I think that is what has changed. And like you're saying, not until the last 2 league games, we don't know who the 4th team is. So I think that's fantastic for the DP
And
World
I think learning
ILT20.
curve for the owners of this league is basically to have players. I've been very blunt and direct who are actually playing cricket, present cricket. So they'll be a good help for the teams too.
So predictions? Who's clinching that spot?
Oh, tough one.
Today would be nice.
Not Sharjah Warriors.
Not Sharjah. What about you?
You mean the other game?
Uruj, well played. What about
Vipers.
you? Sorry?
No, you're talking about...
clinching the last spot. Who's clinching that? You've got ADKR, you've got Gulf Giants, or Sharjah
It's a one-horse race.
Oh.
Warriors are looking good to be retained the last
spot, you think?
Yes, I reckon.
Well, you
so.
said it was an outside chance, but I guess we'll talk about later. For now, it's a good night.
Ball again.